Hey guys, how have you been? I hope you have been doing really well. I took an extended weekend, had a lot going on, just needed a little bit of a break and a recharge. I'm back. The heads up also tomorrow. It might not be until tomorrow night. I'm not exactly sure my plan. We have a memorial service to go to. So my hope is to be on later on in the evening, but it just really all depends on how tomorrow goes. But I'll also be here on Thursday and Friday. So some donations are coming in. Thank you guys so much. Leo Sunchild. Let's see. Give me a quick second, guys. Sorry. All right. So it looks like Leo Sunchild just came in a second before Beauty. So I've got you both on the list. And then, like a minute after Beauty, we have. I don't want to say the name out loud. It looks like N-Unit. N-Unit, thank you. Thank you guys for the donations. All right, let me go ahead and add the list to the screen, and then we'll get started on free readings. All right, so we have 7 spots left on donations, guys. All right, go ahead and post your questions. Hello, Miss Lovely, how are you? Make sure that you guys are posting your questions with the correct emoji or keyword. Yes, you guys can be added. Make sure you guys are posting the correct emoji and keyword. You can find that in the description. All right, so Rupali says, will I clear the analysis and objective type technical accounting test I gave and about to give second part of? Okay. Will Rupali clear it? I am getting a yes. You will be happy with the outcome. Has E looked at my picture more than once today? I think that is likely yes. Let me move this lamp. It's looking my way. We have the Page of Swords. Forgot he says, did D ever like me? I am getting a yes. Ace of Pentacles. Miss Lovely, since you are new here, I'm going to go ahead and answer your question, but make sure that next time you come back, you post the emoji or keyword. There's instruction in the description box. Oh, sorry. This is also a yes or no. Bria Tanae, yes, you can be added. Breezy says, will my rent get paid for this month? I am getting a no. 8 of Cups. You may have to do something else here. But 8 of Cups typically means walking away from a situation. Yes or no questions, everybody. SJ. SJ says, has the Libra thought about me today? All right, so we're going to go with the card that's flipped over, and I have a yes, Queen of Pentacles. Rose Babe says, should I completely move on and forget about the Leo? I am getting a yes, 9 of Cups. You will be happier. We're going to do yes or no questions, guys, for the free list. Make sure you're asking yes or no questions or you'll be skipped over. Libra Goddess says, is the Aquarius going to want to see me tomorrow? Yes, Ace of Wands. It might be a hookup situation. This is sexual in nature. Medina Mills, is my child's dad really done with me? At the very least, they want to take a break from this, Medina. It doesn't officially feel like it's over, no, but I feel like they are pulling back right now. Has my father been able to sleep fine? I feel like he is doing better, Alexandra, yes. Miss Lovely says, am I moving back to Georgia soon? Show me a yes or a no for Miss Lovely. This is a matter of free will, but I think you would be happier, and I am getting a yes. Especially since you said move back, it means you've been there before, and we have the 6 of Cups. You're welcome, guys. So Bria Tanae says, we'll meet in my ex Henry reconcile. Show me a yes or a no for Bria Tanae. I am getting a yes, Ace of Wands. Passionate. Hey Kendra, what is up? Everybody say hi to Kendra. She's been moderating for me lately. And Luna Moon is here. She's also one of my moderators. Kendra says, did the server boy find my Insta? Show me a yes or a no for Kendra. Did the server boy find my Insta? If not, he is definitely trying. We have the Ace of Swords. This feels like a yes to me. And this also is like a lot of research and like looking into something. So I feel like that is his motive. To learn more, maybe. Does Scorpio feel more than compassion for his separated wife? Show me a yes or a no for Luna Moon. It doesn't feel like love per se, but it does feel like compassion. I would say no. It does not feel like more than that, but he does have compassion and appreciation, and maybe even admiring his ex just because she is the mother. I think if he has a child with her, or he views her very maternally. Um, which doesn't necessarily mean relationship, it could just mean good friend. So I'm gonna say no, Luna Moon. Butterfly says, does G still think about me or miss me? I mean, yes or a no for Butterfly. Does G still think about me or miss me? I am getting a no with the Seven of Swords. Beauty says, will I find a new job before December? I am getting a yes, Wheel of Fortune. Becca B is in the house. If you guys want to follow another reader and you are not already, definitely check out her channel. Well, Janisha Tate, take the job as my son's personal aide at school. Show me a yes or a no for Becca, please. Ooh. I don't know if this has to do with needing more assistance financially, like maybe more of an offer. Maybe it's not as good of like for her finances or something. So she may come back to, I don't know if you're paying her or if someone else is paying her, but she may not take it. I'm getting Three of Swords just strictly due to the money opportunity. That's all I'm seeing though, is that she may not take, she's considering it, but she knows that it would be less money or something than she was hoping for. I don't know, something like that. So I am leaning towards a no, Becca. Miss Lovely says, thank you, Luna Moon. Luna, I'm going to donate after my free yes. Okay, Luna. They're press-ons, guys. I haven't had nails in quite some time, so I was like, you know what? Let's do it up. He's lurking, right, Kendra? N unit. Is Jared in a relationship? Show me a yes or a no, please. It feels like he is yes, or he's leaning towards commitment with this person and he hasn't quite made the decision. There could be a delay, but he is involved with someone. Maybe not quite relationship status yet, but it's making its way there. You're welcome, Luna Moon. All right, so we have some donations coming in. Let me check that real quick. All right. Let me just pause the clock real quick while I do this. Hey Kendra, actually, if you can put KDP ahead of you, just because hers came in 5 minutes before, she just might not have had a chance to talk in the chat. So the list goes Leo, Beauty, and Unit, KDP, then Kendra, then Luna Moon. Thank you guys for all the donations. Oh, thanks, Leo. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, dang. Unit, is he like considering a relationship with you then? Maybe this has to do with you. Maybe we should have asked if he's involved with someone other than you, because when we ask if he's in a relationship, it might just be spirits just answering the question pertaining to you specifically. All right, so KDP is new here, so we're gonna do a free yes or no for KDP. Katie, just so you know, moving forward, if you ever want a free question during the free round, make sure you're posting the correct emoji or keyword. You can find that in the description of every video. So KDP says, will Jordan reach out today? Show me a yes or a no. I am getting a yes. I'm not sure if this is part of the question you want to ask for your donation, but we can look into that further, like what is he going to say and things like that, if you want that to be your question for later. You said, I'm not feeling him that well anyway. I think he thought I was going to be honest. Even no, sir. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have Leo Sunchild and Beauty both came in at 533. We have N Unit at 534, KDP at 541, Kendra at 545, and then Luna Moon at 546. So Leo, Beauty, N Unit, Katie, Kendra, Luna Moon. Yep, that is the correct order. Thanks, Kendra. Jennifer's donating. Yay, thank you. Yeah, so we've got 3 minutes left. Oh, what just happened? I guess it didn't start over. Let's just do 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. You're welcome, Beauty. All right, so we got about a minute left on the clock. If anyone wants to ask any other yes or no questions before we move on to our donations. Leo Sunchild, if you want to go ahead and get your question prepared, if you know what your BOGO is going to be, you can ask your second question at the same time. Remember, everybody, you do not have to ask a second question. I encourage you to do so to make the most of your donation, but it's not necessary. The BOGO is basically just like a bonus question with your donation. Elena Jake says, will I get invited to a Halloween party or event this month? we got a yes, Two of Wands. There will be an opportunity for you to do something celebrating Halloween, and it looks like someone's currently thinking about asking you right now. So they may already know this event is up and coming, and they may want to take you. It looks like someone's preparing to ask you. Yeah, you just missed it, Elena, or just made it, Elena, not just missed it. Jennifer donated through Cash App. Jennifer, thank you so much. Thank you guys really truly for all of your donations. I really appreciate it. It makes me happy. I'm excited to do these readings. All right, guys, so we have 3 spots left of the list for the 10 spots reading. So we already have 7 people on the list. It's amazing, but we do have 3 more spots available if anybody would like to take it. Okay, so Leo Sunchild wants a love reading with Joseph. All right, so Leo Sunchild, first of all, going into it, your future does seem promising. I am going to pull some tarot just to like get some more specific details. But there does feel like there is some type of block between you guys, and it's not a block like you can't get past it, but it does feel like it could be hindering you guys getting closer and deeper with one another and having that depth to the connection that you probably really want, but maybe haven't seen quite yet. And that does feel like it's a slow ball. It's moving. But I feel like you guys could get so much closer, so much quicker if you were to maybe analyze this a little bit further. It says a time for healing and what do you need to release. So obviously this has to do with past events that have happened prior to you, I guess, meeting this person. It is saying show the hard, or your hard work is paying off. But I feel like it's very important that you get on a level of vulnerability with Joseph that you have not maybe been with other people, or you're afraid to get back to that point that you've given that vulnerability, because here it says show the world the real you. And I feel like this could be a block. There could be a block on his end as well, but specifically for you, it's almost like you maybe, and maybe you don't even realize it, but it's like you're needing to be a little bit more vulnerable. Yeah, so let's look into this a little bit more. I'm sorry, Sarabi. Our free list is closed. Are you new here? Oh, I just checked my list. It looks like you've been here before. I'm sorry. It's only for new subscribers to me today. Oh, thank you. Leo Sunshine says absolutely makes sense. Okay, perfect. Let's put this over here. Okay, so an important thing for you to come to an understanding, and I feel like this is a very emotional thing for me to say for you, so not that I want you to cry, but I'm just saying it might kind of hit you, is that I feel like a lot of times you can view the significant other or the person you're in the relationship with as the enemy. And I think that it's through your experience of your life. I don't know if it's through abandonment, through toxicity, through like people just not generally caring as much as you care, but it does feel like every connection, every person that comes into your life, you view them as someone you have to like fight against, like someone you have to like put your guard up with. And it's almost like you view them as opposite of you. You view them as someone who, instead of coming in and bringing in love and bringing in happiness, it's like you view them as someone who can hurt you, and a reason for you to not be vulnerable, a reason for you to put your guard up. And it's this perception of love that I think is making it very difficult for you to get past a certain point with someone, because you're viewing them as against you rather than with you. And like I said, this could be a very unconscious thing that you maybe like over time you'll realize, or maybe it hits you in the gut and you're like, oh my God, that's right, that is me. Hey, I speak. So I feel like that's the specific thing, is being vulnerable enough to let your guard down. And the way that you can do that is still have that protection that you typically would have, but be more yourself. Do things around this person that maybe you typically wouldn't do, or tell them something that you've never really told someone before. Like, because believe it or not, that's showing vulnerability without really putting yourself out there, but being able to have that connection and knowing like this person's seen this part of me or knows this thing about me, that just directly will default into you guys feeling closer to one another. I feel like it's very easy for you to attract people. I feel like you go through these phases of your life where you all of a sudden like you get this person wanting to talk to you and this person hitting on you, and you know, sometimes you go through these periods where nothing's really happening, but I feel like it's very easy for you to attract into your life what it is that you want. And I do see here with your future in this love reading with Joseph is that this opportunity is here for it to progress. You said it's okay. I resonate with that. I honestly needed to hear that. It's definitely a stage of healing and I haven't busted through yet. But you're close though, right? The hard work is paying off. The momentum is here. And like that's really good. A good reason to have this reading is just so that way it's something for you to just acknowledge. And it's like just understanding that that is there. It makes it so much easier to get through it, because sometimes we don't know what these blocks are. We're just like, why isn't it working? Why isn't it happening? But when you can put a name to it, then you have something to work on. But yeah, so I definitely see progression as well. I think honestly, the hesitation is mostly on your part, but I don't feel like this is all on you either. But I do feel like Joseph, what I'm seeing is he does want to invest in you and invest in this connection with you. I feel like he is curious about you. He's interested about you. He wants to learn more. And I do feel like to a certain extent that is mutual here. It's almost like I'm having a hard time reading the love reading itself because Spirit is trying so hard to bring my attention to what can make you guys get closer, because it's very apparent that that's a possibility. I feel like it's happening for you guys. Let's see what the bottom of the deck says. Fertility here. Okay, so this is a really beautiful card to have. This talks about growth. This can even talk about expansion and even starting a family or starting something new that maybe you guys create together, whether that be an animal, a project, a relationship specifically. Like, this just shows me that the potential is here for this connection. We also have the Queen of Coins. So it's a matter of you allowing yourself to be nurturing to another human being. This just feels like a lot of happiness, a lot of memories, a lot of comfort with this person over time. So yeah, I definitely feel, Luna, or Leo Sun Child, I definitely feel like this potential is very, it's like smacking me in the face. Like, I can't deny that you guys have something here, but it's almost like what's being highlighted is, I feel like Spirit wants you to break down that barrier, like you said, like break through it, because you guys could have such more depth to this connection if you allow that, you know? So yeah, that's what I have for you, Leo Sun Child. What is your second question? Also, I see you guys are both thinking about this as well. You're both thinking about your future together. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad it brings clarity. That makes me very happy to hear. That's like the one thing I specifically ask Spirit. I set an intention before these readings and specifically ask for it to bring clarity, or comfort or confidence for you guys moving forward. And like, that's specifically one of the words I use. So that makes me really happy. I am doing well today, well rested. I didn't necessarily have a 4-day break in general, but I did have like a 4-day off from streaming. So I do feel a lot more recharged. Leo Sunshine says, thank you. I don't have a specific question for the second, anything that comes through that I need to hear. So we can do like a freestyle for you then. Dee says that she donated. Let's confirm that real quick. All right, D is confirmed after Jennifer. D, thank you for the donation. All right, so let's do a freestyle for Leo Sunchild. What does she need to know? Oh, thank you. Getting compliments on them, and I love it so much, but they're just press-ons. We'll see how long they last. Thank you very much. They're so much easier than nail polish, let me tell you, because I have like a gel kit, and while that lasts a long time, it takes me like an hour, and these took like 5 minutes. Oh, that's very cool, I speak. I'm so happy to hear that. Keep calling him your husband, and he will be one day. Leo Sunchild says, freestyle. Okay, so freestyle for Leo Sunchild, please, spirits. What does Leo Sunchild need to hear? D, I have 2 spots left after this. 2 spots after you. So the first thing I'm hearing is love is closer than you think, Leo Sun Child. Your family, your dream life, your like connection with someone, whether that dream is marriage and a house and a home, and or starting a family, whether it's traveling with someone that you love, whatever this may be, is it's like it's here for you. It's so close. It literally almost came out of the deck to say that it's here for you. So it's just a very bright time. I'm like obsessed with these cards right now. They're so beautiful, so colorful. I'm just seeing so much happiness for you. Okay, so there is something here, and it is regarding your past because it's Five of Cups, which talks about loss or regret or sadness surrounding a situation. And we have the Justice card here. You can take this literally. This could just mean that something legal did not work out for you, that it's being brought up. But in a very like day-to-day life sense, it makes me feel like you are having trouble moving on from a situation where there was not honesty or loyalty, faithfulness, communication, honest communication, like just someone breaking your trust possibly, or maybe you have guilt that you haven't always done things the right way and you're kind of holding on to that. It really could be interpreted either way. I feel like this is being healed through the Hierophant, through people who have common ground as you, common interests, similarities, like-minded, feel like family. Surrounding yourself with these people who make you feel good and lift you up will help you move on from this. But I see that you're getting there. You're very close because the Nine of Pentacles is here, which talks about like all your hard work paying off. You know what I mean? Like culmination, basically, like you took all the steps to get to where you need to be. Are you thinking about a new career, or have you? No, I think you recently got a new job, right? There's something here that you're thinking a lot about when it comes to work. I think that this is also going to pay off for you because the Nine of Pentacles is here as well. Oh, you said that hit. Oh my gosh. So the Ten of Pentacles here is here as well as the Queen of Wands, and that was in your last reading. And I specifically wanted clarification on why the Hanged Man is here. This talks about hanging in suspense, but it's not necessarily to your detriment. It could be beneficial for you to give you a new perspective on love and relationships and why maybe things didn't work out in the past. Okay, so I don't know how many relationships you've been in your life, but they're eating their heart out right now. You are almost like the one that got away. Like to them, you're like the one that got away. I feel like you're the kind of girl that people are realizing after the fact that they should have appreciated more when they had you. And I just almost see like these people just going through this really like upsetting stage because they realize what they lost. I'm specifically getting that because we have the Six of Wands here. I wanted to know who these people are that appreciate you now and admire you now and think you're amazing now. And it's definitely people from your past. If you have a project that you want to get started on or focus more on, it can even be like a hobby or a business or something. Spirit is saying that you're kind of in that momentum and in that energy to do that. Yeah, so again, people from your past. You said retrograde popping back. Yeah, and I think retrograde's over now, so you should be in the clear, but definitely people from your past are like holding a candle for you now, or holding a flame, or whatever that expression is. But yeah, that's what I've got for you, Leo Sun Child. Thank you so much for your donation. We're going to go ahead and move on to Beauty. Beauty, you can go ahead and post your question whenever you're ready. So far, so good. You're very welcome, Leo Sun Child. Thanks for your donation again. If anyone else makes a donation, please let me know so I can confirm for you. I'm very focused on these readings right now, but I do have 2 spots left. Lunas, I want the other deck, the one with the crows. Okay. Your wish is my command. The really truthful one, right? This one tells you, what you don't want to hear. Or maybe what you do. Either way, it's honest. It's an honest deck to me. Ooh. All right, so let's check it out here. D, I have you down for a second one. So D is on the list times 2, and we have 1 spot open. Thank you, guys. All right, so Beauty wants to know what James' feelings are after the text that she sent today. What is he thinking? What is he feeling? What does she need to know? Ooh, you've got him in his head, Beauty. He is thinking about this like crazy. I would specifically say it's like overthinking maybe, or overanalyzing. But overall, it seems good. It seems like a good thing. So the 2 of Cups is here, which we all know talks about romance, attraction, love, relationships, union, like a sacred bond. And you also have the 6 of Wands. So he is appreciating what you said. Like he is taking it to heart and appreciating it, and appreciating you for communicating with him. Whatever this is, he's taking it well, and he's responding well to it. He feels like you spoke your truth. He feels like you were honest with what you said, or he at least hopes you were honest with what you said, because I think that, like he just feels like you just said whatever it was that was on your heart at that time. He is viewing you emotionally right now. Like, I don't know if you were emotional in that message, or if he feels like you're being emotional. But yeah, so Ace of Cups is also here. Honestly, I'm very curious what you even said, because he's viewing this really, really good. At the very least appreciating, you said I wasn't nice, at the very least appreciating what you had to say. So I don't know what this is, but he's got some loving ass feelings for you. We have the 2 of Cups and the Ace of Cups, maybe just your assertiveness and your authority is like making him so much more attracted to you and pulled to you in some way. So Ace of Pentacles here, which talks about a financial or career-based opportunity. Now we're talking about a specific text. So maybe he's looking for some type of opportunity with you, or maybe he feels like he got a bit of information that he's been waiting for or waiting to hear to now know how to move forward with you. Let's see. Yeah, so I am picking up again that he is overthinking this and overanalyzing this. We also have the Seven of Cups here. You told him you blocked him, so he can't communicate with you now? It's almost like oh, I'm gonna show her, or like I'm gonna tell her, or something like that. Like she's now gonna be totally shocked and totally surprised about what I've got planned, what I've got up my sleeve. So I told him I don't want him a part of my life anymore. He's blocked now, so I don't know if he'll respond. He's got something else planned. Beauty, this is not the last that you've heard of him. It's almost like he wants to appeal to your emotional side in some way. I'm hearing gesture, like a romantic gesture. I mean, the that's not seven. I'm sorry. The Nine of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles is here. It talks about you getting what you want in the end. I am like, okay, so you know that devil emoji where they're like smirking, like they are up to no good, or they're planning something that you don't know about, and it's like mischievous almost. Like that's the emoji Spirit literally just put in my head. So I almost feel like you gave him some information here, or you acted a certain way to him that makes him feel like you still care about him, or you still, even though you're like, no, I don't want any part of you. I don't want you to talk to me. Do not communicate. Do not be a part of my life anymore. Did you specifically say like, I do not care about you, I do not have any interest in you, or anything like that? Because I almost feel like he feels like you're coming from a place of passion and a place of like, why would you reach out to him just to tell him you're not talking to him anymore? I don't know. There's something here that makes him feel like if you really didn't care, you would just go silent. And so it's almost like he feels like, I don't know, somehow he feels like he's still got you, or like you're still invested in him or something. Despite what's been said on the surface, he got that heat from you, and it makes him feel like there's still some feelings there. And you know, that's okay. Oh God, well, just prepare yourself for him to come back into this. That's all I've got to say. I asked what are his intentions. Are you kidding me? This is not done, Beauty. You're gonna have to hold strong, girl. He's not mad at all. He's not mad about this at all. Like, I think he's not necessarily happy, but I think that he feels like if you didn't care, you would just ignore him. If you didn't care, you wouldn't tell him that you're blocking him. You just block him. So he feels like he still has an in with you somehow. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, all I have to say is hold strong, because I think that he feels like he still has a chance with you here. What is your second question, beauty? And unit, since you're back, you can also post your question as well. You can post at least the first question, but if you also know what your BOGO is going to be, you can post your second question as well. We have one spot left on the donation list if anybody wants to take it. Ooh, someone new. I met someone. What are his intentions? Let's do the Crow Tarot again, too. What are Christian's intentions for beauty? She met someone new. Let's knock out that James energy out of this deck. What are Christian's intentions for beauty? Ooh. Ah. Okay, so this is new, right? He's already catching feelings, it seems, or he's attracted to the idea of you and like the potential of where this can lead, because I hear him saying like, I don't want to lose her, or I don't want to like miss this chance. He may also feel this is divinely guided, because the Wheel of Fortune is here, and then also talks about like karma, karmic, divine timing, and things like that, as well as just good luck and good fortune. So maybe he feels like he hasn't had the best luck of the draw when it comes to his romantic relationship. So he's like this has given him like a spark of hope or excitement. He's viewing you as the Queen of Wands. Leo energy. This is also like just fire signs in general. But he's viewing you as someone who draws a lot of attention and draws the eyes of people. Like basically people gravitate towards you is how he's viewing you. He may be viewing you as well as someone who has people competing for your attention, because you just are very magnetic in his eyes, in his opinion. The word like striking or stunning comes to mind. Just something as though like you can't just walk past you without noticing you. He really likes your pictures. The pictures you take of yourself, he really likes them. He definitely is interested in investing in this moving forward and continuing communication with you. So I feel like text, calls, FaceTime, email, whatever, however y'all communicate, he wants to continue this. He's saying like, what we've done so far is not enough. I want to continue this. I want it to keep going. Like, this is only the beginning. So the Queen of Wands above the Empress, I'm just noticing this. So he views you as wifey material. You're high value to him. However much you've portrayed of yourself to him, he's viewing you as high value, someone you take home to the family, someone you even start a family with. Ooh, this is a lot of information to be coming through for someone you just met. Although I think he is intimidated by you to a certain extent, or he's afraid to piss you off, because I think he sees you as someone who, like, if you get betrayed, you'll just cut somebody off real quick. So I think that he could feel like he wants to make sure he approaches this the right way with you, as to not offend you or upset you. But he is thinking expansively. The Three of Wands talks about like preparing and planning and moving forward. The Page of Cups is in reverse. Because the Page of Cups upright can talk about synchronicities and things just happening just right and falling into place. So maybe he feels like there is some type of hang up or hiccup here with your connection being able to move forward. Maybe he senses the James situation and feels like it cannot move forward right now, or maybe it's just not the right time or something. I'm suspecting James, by the way. I really don't know what this thing is, but he feels like there's a hang up, like a hiccup, like, you know, the pages are messengers, and when they're upright, they talk about things just kind of aligning and falling into place, and it's in reverse, so it feels like something just isn't quite right here, at least not yet. Long distance. Oh, he's in France. Yeah, okay, then that's the hang up. Or that's what I would suspect the hang up would be. I feel like the more you put into this, the more you'll get out of it with him. When you're long distance, it's kind of hard because it's so much has to do with communication, right? Okay, and that makes sense because he likes your pictures. This is all making sense. He must look at your pictures a lot. So the Six of Pentacles talks about like equal give and take and equal opportunity and equal energy exchange and things like that. So he's saying that the more that we're able to invest in this, the more we're able to give to each other, the more this will progress and move forward. So he is excited. I feel like he is determined, and he thinks about you quite a bit here with the Page of Swords. He seems like a dedicated type of person. Like when he makes the decision to be with you and love you, I see that he feels he's faithful. So yeah, it seems like baby steps, beauty, but it feels good to me. You said you do not trust him. I have your questions, Unit. I'll be right with you. Now, beauty, you have to consider, do you not trust him or do you just not trust? Because there's a difference between those two things. You know, like, do you not trust him because of your past experiences and how you view men in general or people that you're interested in? You're just not trusting because that Queen of Swords is there kind of like, you know what, you fucked me over, like it's done, you know, like that very quick to cut somebody off, you know, you have to earn my trust kind of thing. Or is there something that he has done in particular that makes you not trust him? Because there's a difference. He probably hasn't done anything wrong, but just because of your approach to trust and the word trust in general, your energy is already to like not believe in it or not, like not trust in it. You're welcome. So just like pay attention. Is he giving you signals that he can't be trusted, or is it just your experiences? Because from my experience, that's how it used to be with me. Like, I was putting on my reservations. You said you feel he hides stuff and comes out with stuff later after the fact? Okay. So he's the type of person that feels loyal once he's committed to someone, or he thinks he's loyal. I'll word it that way. He feels he's loyal once he's committed to someone. However, if he does not feel committed, he does not feel like he owes anyone anything. And so that's something that you guys would have to work through, because you don't want to be in a committed relationship until you have the trust, but he doesn't feel he needs to give it to you until y'all are committed. So that may be a hiccup that you guys have to work on. You're very welcome, Beauty. Thank you. All right, so N unit said, I met Jared in person. It was odd. The first night he couldn't get, oh God. And I feel he may be lying. How? I haven't reached out, nor has he. So was that all he wanted? Oh God. Hey Kendra, thanks for coming back in. Just so you know, Kendra, we have one spot open. So if anybody wants to take it, it's free. All right, so Spirit, can you please show me, is that all he wanted? Show me a yes or a no. Okay, no, that's not all he wanted. I think he might have been nervous. The Five of Swords talks about conflict, so he could have had other things going on in his mind when that happened. All right, let's look into this further. Is he lying? Show me a yes or a no for N unit, please. Is he lying about something? I'm also getting a no. All right, so let's see Jared's intentions for N unit, please. He could be embarrassed, honestly, N unit. He could be embarrassed. Jared's intentions for N unit, please. Ooh. Okay, I think, oh, I do see the devil. I do see the devil here. No, that's not all he wanted. He wanted like an emotional connection as well. But I feel like sex is a part of it for him. Wow. Okay, so he does feel restricted in some way. This could just be him holding back because of his embarrassment. He's losing sleep over this. So I think honestly, it's not a matter of like hitting and quitting and like never talking to you again. I think truthfully, I'm assuming like this was the first night y'all were together by the context, and it seems as though he's just very like humiliated about the situation. Like he doesn't want you to think like this happens all the time. I mean, my thing is like, think about it. Like, if you don't know someone really well and that happens, it is kind of one of those things where it's like you just want to just never talk about it again. But if you're not in a relationship with someone where you've had multiple encounters with them, that's like the first time that's happened, or one of the first times, it does seem like that would be kind of an embarrassing situation for him. Now I see you're taking it personally, so it's hard to say, but to me, he was excited to be with you that night. But I think maybe for him, he's looking for a more emotional connection. Maybe he didn't necessarily want to take it to that point that quickly. Like, I'm kind of getting like there's some type of like obstacle or frustration, maybe. You said, yeah, after you got up, kind of was being cocky. Like at one point, I'm like, oh my God, that's so weird. Okay. Yeah, his ego was certainly bruised. Now he's trying to overcompensate here at that point. He definitely has a wall up since then. I feel like his intentions for this is kind of hoping you guys can just get past it, but honestly, like, I feel like he's just kind of running away from the situation. I would be shocked if he reaches out to you himself. I think he would respond to a message that you sent, but if you're putting it all on him, he might just say, you know what, fuck it, like, let's just call it, you know, like, let's just put it behind us. He definitely views you as someone he was really attracted to in the moment. Like, you lit his fire, but I think he could have just been really in his head and it just was like a bit nervous. But I wouldn't take it personally because he's showing me you as the Empress. So he definitely was into this, okay? He was very much attracted to you. And it wasn't like a hit it and quit it thing to me because I see the Ace of Cups here. Also, the Sun is also here, which talks about a lot of happiness from knowing you, a lot of joy and pleasure and things like that. That's why I'm like, do I text or not? I mean, honestly, I think he would respond to you. I think he would do literally anything to put this in the past and give you more experiences that were better than that. But I don't know. It seems like he really is just trying to run from this. So I would say if you're interested in like communicating with him further, I would reach out to him for sure. And maybe not talk about that at all and just kind of let it just kind of smooth over, I guess. Because more experiences that you bring into your life allows for you to forget other not so great experiences. So the more opportunities that you give to him and he gives to you, then that just becomes something you kind of remember, but it's not like the forefront of your mind. And you allow for better experiences to replace the ones that weren't so great, if that makes sense. So, okay, you texted. Okay, perfect. So let me work on your second question here. You said the new guy at my job is Daryl. He was working with me today. What does he think about me? Does he find me attractive? Ooh, that's fun. That's a fun one. Aw, I'm glad you like this deck. I kind of just use what I feel intuitively is good for you guys. So I'm glad that you like this one. All right, the new guy at the job, Daryl, what does he think about her? Does he find her attractive? He said it's my fave. It was the first deck I ever got that wasn't like the traditional Rider-Waite, and it's very special to me too. Okay, so he feels like you're fun. You're a fun person to be around. I think he enjoyed his day working with you specifically. The Page of Wands talks about like kind of marching to the beat of your own drum. I feel like he may have viewed you as someone who was like really good at talking. So like you were able to fill like any awkward silences, or you guys had communication that he really enjoyed with the Eight of Wands. I feel like also he feels like he learned some things about you, and he's excited to have built that connection with you. Let's see what else. He feels like he's antisocial. Like he's not someone who would just straight up like communicate with someone. Said you stay joking. So yeah, I feel like he felt like that was like a bright spot for him of his day, is that he didn't feel the pressure to like not be anyone but who he is naturally. So yeah, he had like a very, he was like drawn to it. He was drawn to how easy it is for you to just communicate and be yourself and all of that. Kendra, I'm so drawn to Christian artistry. She might be a soul sister run. Oh my god, I think everyone is drawn to this. I don't know what it is, but it's like it speaks to everybody on some level, I noticed. Every guy I've met that was named Daryl was fine AF, I'm just saying. So let's see, why is the Ten of Pentacles here? Why is the Ten of Pentacles here? Ooh. Okay, so this is really the only card that's indicating to me that he could be interested in you in a very like we just met kind of way, and it will be interesting to see where this goes or how this develops. So trust me when I say I'm not talking about like we're thinking anything very serious. Okay, this is the beginnings, the startings here. But the Ten of Pentacles does talk about long term. So he could be thinking about mixing business with pleasure. How will that work out long term? Ten of Pentacles also is a very committed type of energy. So he could be possibly thinking about the romantic aspect of whether or not you, I hate to say like prospect, but like a prospect that you are to him, like an option that you are to him to consider, and just kind of see how things naturally unfold. It's almost like the little spark at the beginning, you know, like when you first light a candle and it's not very bright, but then the flame gets stronger and stronger, like the more it builds. It's almost like the little spark is there, but he really doesn't know what to come of it. I feel like he doesn't know enough about you to make any kind of decisions. But I do feel like he felt you were definitely more outgoing than him, and you were more of the assertive like role. I don't know if you were training him or what, but it seems like he was in a non-emperor energy. He was more like falling back and like letting you take the lead on things, and he was just kind of in a very observant mode. Okay, so there is an element here of, what is this? Hold on, let me get some more information. Wow, this is actually kind of cool, because I said earlier that he felt like he didn't really feel like the pressure to be anything but who he was, because you were so good at like allowing the energy to be very welcoming, very inviting, joking, you know, filling any awkward silences that could have happened. Just he felt very, very comfortable with you. And I did say something like he felt like he could just be himself. And that's literally what this is. Like the Seven of Swords, the Hierophant, and the Death card is like he realized that he can move into this energy with you where he could just be himself, because he felt like you were similar to him or welcoming to him or something along those lines. You might have Big D. Oh, you were training him. but kind of high, but not super high. Yeah, so it just was a very fun vibe. I feel like he still feels like he has a lot to learn about you. But yeah, there's definitely, like, he enjoyed himself. That's what I will say. He enjoyed his time he had with you. Where it goes from there, he's not sure. All right, so next up we have KDP. Is KDP in here? For those of you who've been kind of hanging out and waiting, I do want to bring to your attention that I do have a Patreon. That link is in the description box. And what's very cool about that is now they have a new policy where if you sign up, the day that you sign up, you become a member immediately, like your account becomes active. And with all of my packages that I offer, you can skip the list above any non-members. So for instance, D came in at the end. If D was a Patreon member, she would jump the list above all non-members. So if I don't have any members on my list, then she would be right at the top and she wouldn't have to wait until the end. So that's just a perk. I have that option for as little as $5 a month. You guys could do that and you don't have to wait. You could skip the list because you're a member of mine. So yeah, that's just an option to just keep in mind as well. You're welcome, N Unit. I just saw you said because he was sitting there, I'm like, come to my desk and help me. Yeah, so like that was very fun for him. He liked it a lot. You're welcome. Okay, so that was a horrible shuffle. Horrible. We do have one spot left on the donation list if anyone likes to take it before we close the list down. Katie says, will Jordan reach out today and what will he want to do in regards to us? Okay, so let's double check on that. Yes or no, please. I am getting a yes that he is going to reach out. What does he want to do in regards to Katie and him? Oh my God. I don't know why, just instantly I'm hearing fuckboy energy. Like, not that that can't change, but it just seems like somebody who doesn't necessarily know what they want. Everything feels very like in and out energy, not 100% here, that you feel like you're being given or you're being invested in. And I feel like he drops, he makes you feel like he's interested. Wow, the Three of Swords almost came out. He makes you feel like he is interested, and then to give you a sense of safety or feeling safe in the connection, and then he pulls back again. It's all very conflicting here, just because. Okay, so you have the Eight of Cups, which talks about withdrawing and backing away and kind of like letting you be and doing your own thing. But then we have the Eight of Pentacles and Seven of Pentacles, which talks about, I want to work on this connection. I want to invest in this connection, right? However, then you have the Devil, which talks about not putting your best foot forward. Is it exactly how it is? Okay. Not putting your best foot forward, basically giving into instant gratification and temptations and things like that. The Devil can also talk about just wanting somebody for sex. So, but then you get loved on, right? Then you get affection, or you get sweet messages or sweet texts to make you feel more secure in this connection. And it's like nothing really moves forward, nothing really moves back, but it's like it just is what it is. And so I think that that makes you start to feel a bit more closed up. Like you start reserving your energy, and slowly over time, you're like, I'm not going to give into this more than I'm getting back out of it. I think honestly, Jesus, I'm having a hard time even seeing where he wants this to go. I cut the deck with the moon. There's a lot hidden here that you're not aware of when it comes to him. So he may not be telling you all of his intentions here for this connection, and that is, he's not telling you his intentions intentionally, because I feel like he always wants the ability to have an out. You are growing colder. I see that. Due to this, I think you're kind of over it. I think you might actually leave this connection before he cuts it off, and I think that that's what he would rather you do, so that he can like feel guilt free of that. Honestly, I'm not crazy about this energy. That's not to say that the connection that you guys have felt with one another isn't real. That's not to say that um, this wasn't like a waste of time. This is not a waste of time. But I feel like you're getting to the point where you're kind of growing into your power a little bit and realizing like what you deserve. And so you're just going to utilize this as momentum to make a decision to move forward. But really, this is on you, Katie, because that's what I feel I should do. This really is on you. This is up to you, because you really have to be done in your heart and in your mind and emotionally. You have to be ready to put this behind you. And that could either be now, or that could be, a couple more chances from now. But yeah, it doesn't feel like he's 100% diving into this. And I feel like that's what you want. At the bottom of the deck, we have the World and the Death and Rebirth, which talks about coming to the end of a journey and transitioning. This talks about an ending with a new beginning. So it does make me sad for you, Katie. I know what it's like. I've been there, but I can only tell you that like bigger and better blessings are to come of this. Whether he snaps out of it and says, you know what, I really do want to be with her. Like I've just been a shithead and I need to straighten up and show her that I am invested. Or that means that someone better comes along for you that's more suited to you, that adds value to your life, wants to be with you, shows up, is consistent. Whatever this ends up being here, I truthfully feel like once you make that decision, it's nothing but better days ahead for you. So yeah. Did you have a second question for me, Katie? Kendra, you can go ahead and get at least your first question ready if you want to. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to use the Crow Tarot for that one, because as I tell people, like every deck has its own vibration, its own frequency. And I feel like Light Seers like tells you the truth but sugarcoats it a little bit to have like a very like sweet delivery. And that's kind of how I am as a reader. I always try to offer a positive spin on something, even if it's not quite the happiest thing to hear. But I feel like with the Crow Tarot right now, especially when we're talking about hidden intentions, this is the deck I want to use. All right, so Spirit, can you please tell me what his hidden intentions are? And I don't know why, but I already forgot his name. Jordan. Okay, what are Jordan's hidden intentions for KDP? What are his hidden intentions, please? not going to take that because that was like 3 cards at a time. Sometimes Spirit's like, no, that was an accident. So he's got some demons. That's the first thing that's coming to mind. He's got some things to work on himself to even be a person that you deserve, that you should be with. What are his hidden intentions? What he's not telling you is that he considers, like, wow, that's crazy. He considers himself, like, I think he tells people about you. I think that he's like, yeah, I'm with her, or that's my girl, or whatever, without quite giving you the commitment or giving you the title that you want. Because to his understanding, this is a relationship to him. And I don't know if you guys have had the conversation of exclusivity, but as far as feelings go, he does view you as someone who he is in a relationship with. I think that if you were to break things off with him, he would probably tell you a lot of the things that you wanted to hear after the fact when it's a little bit too late. But he might say things to you like, I did love you, or I did have feelings for you and I did consider you my girlfriend. Even though he wasn't willing to do that now, he would probably tell you those things after the fact when it's the pressure now of a relationship is taken off. But what he's not telling you is that he really does view you as someone that he's with, like, and he really does have feelings for. The 10 of Cups is here, and this talks about wanting to be with someone indefinitely, like not really seeing an end to this and wanting to continue to spend time with you and be around you and be in your energy. Maybe he's not communicating that with you, but that is what he's seeing. He enjoys this bond that you have, this connection that you have. You make him feel good. He may not tell you these things. I feel like I'm trying to like understand his thought process. It does feel like he feels like he's made his intentions clear to you to a certain extent, but then there's a lot of things that he's kept to himself. Like he may not have told you, I'm the type of person that needs to be on my own a lot of the time. Like I will go into hermit mode and I will, pull back and do my own thing and want to be alone. I feel like he hasn't communicated that to you either. So like you may go periods of time where you don't hear from him, and he like acknowledges the fact, even on like even if it's on a subconscious level, he acknowledges the fact that he has not communicated that with you. He does feel, he may not tell you, he does feel like depressed. I think that he has a lot of stuff internally that he has to go on, that he has to work on. That's kind of where I think the demons come from, is that he has a lot of concerns about himself. The Eight of Pentacles is here, and I think that was in your last reading too. As far as like what he wants from this connection, and that talks about working on things. He truthfully feels like you are one of the best things to happen to him, or that has happened to him, and you will be someone he thinks about for a long time to come, even if you guys are no longer together. He feels like you are a wish fulfilled to him. You bring him satisfaction in probably multiple ways, but you bring him satisfaction and comfort. I feel like this is kind of a risque message, but you like constantly like bring him to completion. Like I don't know if this is self-fulfilling, like he's over here doing it on his own, thinking about you, or like you do that for him though. You bring him to the highest form of ecstasy, which he may or may not tell you. But that's the intention. He wants us to continue this. But I think that he does understand that this may not be all falling in line the correct way. You know, we talked about in another reading for someone else, the Page of Cups are in reverse, the Wheel of Fortunes in reverse. It talks about this can be like a karmic partner or some type of lesson that you have to learn and work through. But it can also mean that like things aren't falling into place or there's something not quite right about all of this. It doesn't feel good 100% of the time. And that's something he's also not telling you. Yeah. I'm sorry, Katie. It sucks because I feel like he does have strong feelings for you too. Thanks so much for your donation, Katie. Yeah, it won't be easy. Kendra, do you have your question ready to go, girl? After Kendra, we have Luna Moon. I know it's getting late for Luna Moon, so thank you for your patience. Luna Moon, if you want to go ahead and post your question as well, you can do that. Yeah, your turn, Kendra. Okay. Can you give me some updates on the server boy in regards to me? What is going on here? I wish if someone tagged you in a story, you could see stuff like that. That would be kind of cool. It's like you're in it, you know? You're tagged in it. I almost am hearing, Kendra, that he doesn't think you'd go for it. And what I mean by is like, if he were to express interest in you, he doesn't think you would go for it or you would reciprocate. He is thinking about this. We literally have the thinking man. So he's kind of just biding his time a bit. Adjacent possibilities is here, which talks about like other avenues or other routes you can take with someone. So I think that he's just hoping the inspiration comes through to him, whether or not to reach out, whether or not to, like, if you give him a signal. You said, but I feel like if he saw it, he may not even bother following me. I'm open to it if it's right with the right person. Updates on server boy, please. I see him being quiet and observant. It's funny as you say, but I feel like you catch feelings for me, and I'm over here shuffling and get the 10 of Pentacles, or sorry, 10 of Cups, which talks about having feelings. And the Knight of Cups is here, and the 10 of, oh my god, I literally just said 10 of Pentacles. I think Spirit was talking through me because I was being very mindless of that. Like, as soon as I said 10 of Pentacles, that's what pops out. Shit, this is crazy. Kendra, you are correct. He would catch feelings for you, for sure. I think that's probably why he doesn't want to stick his neck out, because I think he is worried about rejection. Oh my god, the Lovers? Kendra, what the hell? He is for sure lurking, like, for sure. Oh my god! As I said, he's lurking, no shit. The 7 of Swords, which literally talks about being sneaky. Like, I kid you not, if you Google 7 of Swords, it talks about sneaky energy. And I'm like, he's lurking. Oh my god, what the fuck? Trusting that intuition, girl. Trusting that intuition. This isn't the person that was like involved with a friend of yours, is it? Because I'm seeing like, okay, so yeah. The 3 of Swords tried to come out 3 times, and now finally it did. Because this talks about adjacent possibilities, but feeling like there's a block, feeling like there would be some type of rejection in some way, and that he would be left feeling devastated. Yeah. So I feel, okay, this is making sense to me now. He's being sneaky. He's gaining intel on you. Whether you realize it or not, he is. This is crazy. Yeah, he feels like what he's feeling for you. Okay, 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, 9 of Cups, the Lovers. This is romance, attraction, like divine connection, sacred bonds, union, love, feelings, relationships, all that good feely stuff that he's feeling for you would not be reciprocated. Like, you would reject him, I feel. And that's not that I feel you would reject him. I'm saying he feels that you would. He is considering a new start with you, but he feels like maybe your relationship to your friend is too. And you know, it's possible that he's also a loyal friend as well. Like, he wouldn't ever go after one of his friends' girls, you know? Like, he understands if you wouldn't go after, you know, a friend of yours, like someone that they had history with. Like, so I feel like he's viewing you as like a loyal person, and that he feels like he can't come towards you just because of the complication that is here. Ashley, thank you for liking. She went back home to Poland. Oh man, I didn't realize that happened already. It's funny because he doesn't want a relationship or to catch feelings, but there it is. Ooh, this is literally relationships. 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, and the Lovers. And this is wanting to spark something new with you romantically. That shit's crazy. No, he didn't go to Poland. My female friend did. No, that's what I mean, yeah. Did I say he? I'm sorry, that was a I didn't mean to say that. I didn't realize that she had already gone back to Poland. I know he's still near you. Are you absolutely certain that there's no way that he hasn't seen your social media? Outside of your stories, you think it's absolutely possible or absolutely not possible that he hasn't? Because I feel like he is gaining intel. He is being sneaky. He is trying to, like, I would not put it past him to have already started scrolling your page real quick. Like, even if it was only one time, I feel like he has access to that and has been able to do that. Yeah, it did happen fast, didn't it? Makes me sad for her. The only way I think he has access to my Insta is through my friend's post. She posted a pic for me and tagged me on it. Okay, but he knows your name and he knows who you're friends with, so it's very easy. It's very easy to go to the girl's page and look at who she's following and find you. Like, you're making it seem like it's a very complicated thing, but it's not. Trust, if you like somebody, you might get a little sneaky and you might want to look them up. I mean, we've all done it. Oh, he doesn't know your name? You don't think the girls ever talked to him about you or said, yeah, when Kendra and I went here? I don't know, Kendra. I don't know. All I'm saying is it definitely feels like he knows, he's seen your page. Like, that's the only thing I can confirm. Everything else is just assumptions. I literally said, has he found it? And we have an incoming. It's happening quick. It's happened either already or it's going to happen soon. And yes. Well, I feel like she knows he's into me, so the last thing she would want is to mention me. Yeah, maybe. But I mean, she mentioned you on her story too, though. He has Instagram, right? Are you for sure? Does he have Instagram? I got a following to grow. Yeah, she mentioned you on her story. So I feel like she's not that worried about it. But obviously, he isn't even sure if you would go for his advances towards you. He probably thinks that you would reject him just due to loyalty. Like, he feels like that would just get really messy for you and he may not even be interested in entertaining that. But he for sure just some like puppy dog eye vibes. Yeah, she showed me his Instagram. Hey, Benjamin, how are you? Thank you. It's fun to be here. Just got a strange craving for pizza, and I had pizza over the weekend. So who is eating pizza in my chat right now? That's true, Kendra. You never know unless you ask. I'm surprised you didn't feel this way about my friend. She's like the ideal type for his type. Kendra, no freaking way. I shit you not. I can't make this stuff up. That is hilarious. I was like, I literally am like tasting pizza right now as I'm doing your reading, Kendra. This is crazy. What was your second question, girl? I could dig into some pizza. I know, right? Why is pizza so good? So for those of you hanging out, I just wanted to remind you that I only have one more spot on the donation list. It's $15 and you get 2 questions. It's one of my BOGO streams. So you basically buy one question for $15 and get a second question answered. These readings are pretty in-depth for the most part. So if that is something you're interested in, I do only have the one spot left. You can donate to my Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. Let me pin the comments where you can go to my link tree to get my Cash App and PayPal and Venmo information. Well, I'm glad it was good, girl. I'm glad it was good. So I just had a job offer at a restaurant in Glendale. How close is that to where you are? I'm thinking of accepting it, but something is telling me to wait. Is it close to you? Something about the commute is like coming up for me when I read that question. Like 20 minutes without traffic, with or without traffic. Can you look into me getting this job and how it would be for me financially? I feel like I'm getting allergies in the fall. It's like really sad. Benjamin, yes, you can absolutely take the spot. Go for it. My link tree with all of my PayPal and all that information is in the pinned comment. You might have my like Cash App and stuff from a donation before, but if you need it, it's in the pinned comment. And also Kendra just posted it as well. Thank you. Okay, so as you were shuffling, you got a sense that you should wait. Okay. I'm going to trust that intuition, and I'm going to see if I get the same thing. All right, so Spirit, we need some guidance on this restaurant job in Glendale, please. Can you show me any information on how it would be financially, or any advice on whether or not she should take it? Hey Rashima, how are you? Thank you, Benjamin. I appreciate that. Luna Moon, are you still in here, hon? You'll be next. She might have fallen asleep. You got the similar cards when you shuffled. Okay, so the first thing that is coming out to me is that if you do accept it, this would be a very like abrupt, hasty decision. Not to say that that hasty decision wouldn't work out to your benefit, but it does feel rushed. And that could be why your intuition is telling you maybe wait, maybe hold off, because it's almost like things are just coming in really quickly for you. And you're not really sure because you haven't had really the opportunity to sit and think about this. What I am getting is this would be beneficial to you. I'm only getting one card that's showing me financial opportunity. And this is showing me that this would give you extra income to save, to tuck away, to put some money aside. I am seeing the offer here with Ace of Pentacles. I am seeing a new beginning, and maybe you recently got this information because it's Eight of Wands. Did you just like get this job offer very recently, like today or something? Because something that came in quick, like maybe you were unprepared or something that happened very suddenly. It's just something here that's making me feel like you would just be really jumping into this and you're not quite sure. Yeah, you just got it a few hours ago. Okay, that makes sense with the Eight of Wands. Believe it or not, this is something you manifested, Kendra. You made it happen. I feel like you're in a position where you don't want to just keep job hopping. You don't want to go from like one job to the next job to the next job just to see like what can give you the most money. I feel like that makes things very complicated for you for multiple reasons. Tax reasons, having to learn a new job itself, not having that, like that job steadiness or security, you know what I mean? Like there's multiple reasons to not want to have to keep jumping around. But I do feel like this specific opportunity is something that you manifested, something that you asked for that has come forward to you. I truthfully don't really see that you, like, it's almost like you have to experience it, like you have to give it a shot before you really know how it's going to work for you. But I feel like this is giving you something that's an opportunity for you to be able to kind of create a little nest egg. That's what I'm hearing. So for me, interpreting that, it does make me feel like you would make good money here. But I feel like it's all very much up in the air at this point. It is going to take kind of like a leap of faith or trust into the situation to accept it. Now, keep in mind, if you accept this job, it doesn't mean you have to stay with this job. If something else, like you said, feel like something else could be coming along, that's fine. Then leave the job if that's the case. But I feel like, I don't know, like I'm getting a nudge to say yes, even though it feels rushed, even though it feels like things are happening very quickly for you. I don't know. I'm getting like a yes. Like if it all works out, like if you can get the right shifts that, compensate for and like work well compatibly with like your other job, I don't know. Just something here is telling me to tell you yes, and I don't know why. He said, I don't want a job hop. Benjamin, thank you so much. Let me confirm that for you. Yeah, I don't know. Something's telling me to take it. Because like in my mind, I know that you don't want to job hop. I know you want that security of like a job that you know well and everything's worked itself out here. And you don't want to have to like learn new things over and over and over. But I'm almost like getting the feeling like you're not going to know until you try. And I want to encourage you to consider this. Again, ultimately, you make that decision. And if this doesn't work out, yes, something else will come along because that's what you're making happen here. You applied for this job and you had an interview or something, or did they just offer it based off of like your resume? Luna Moon, if you are here, please let us know. Let's ask that real quick. Let's see if you'll have job stability. I see you leaving something here. Do you only have one job right now, or do you have have 2. Oh, Linneman said maybe the job will develop into more. Yeah, I don't know, Kendra. I feel like I'm getting you should take it. You should like see what it's all about. All right, sir, can you please tell me, oh, of course, the Eight of Pentacles comes out. Yep, that's what we're talking about. Show me a yes or a no. Will this provide job security for Kendra where she won't need to find a new job anytime soon? Oh, I am getting a yes. Okay. So it is going to bring you security, is what I feel like is going to happen. This is just going off of these couple of cards that I've shuffled, but the Emperor literally means job security on something that. Oh my God, that's so crazy. So as I'm doing your reading, it goes out, and I literally heard make a wish, like a birthday candle, make a wish. And I looked over and the candle blew out. So I'm almost feeling like this is your wish fulfilled, like this is your manifestation fulfilled. The Nine of Swords is giving you security or stability. Wow, my voice, hold on. Security or stability in places where you otherwise feel very worried about, very concerned about, and feel very restless about. Overall, it feels like a yes to me. I don't know, girl. I don't know. I want to trust your intuition because that's something that needs to be honored. But I'm hearing like you won't know until you try. And I feel like because this happened so easily for you, it's like meant for you. Not meant to be, but it's meant for you. Like this opportunity has come up for you specifically. Yeah, I don't know either, Kendra. I'm not sure. I mean, the worst thing that happens is you start it, you don't like it, you don't feel like it's going to give you the money that you need, and you're back to square one, but you made a little bit of extra money in between. And if something else better comes along, it's not like you're stuck to this job either. But all signs are pointing to give it a shot, for me at least. Kendra, thank you so much for your help tonight as well with my list. Since I closed all my lists, feel free to hang out with us. But if you were just waiting for your reading too, I understand. All right, so we're moving on to Luna Moon. People are waiting so long for the readings. I feel so bad. Jennifer Melos, you're going to be next if you're here. You want to give us your question as well. All right, so Scorpio's plan is to remove all obstacles by December so that we can finally be together officially. Oh, I love that. Jennifer, thank you so much. You can post your questions when you're ready. Scorpio's plan is to remove all obstacles by December so that we can finally be together officially. He shares a lot with me only in terms of how things are going. He has plans to move out. Got it, Jennifer. Thank you. So, Luna Moon, am I to understand you're looking for specific details on how he's going to go about moving out? Spirit, please give us clarity about the move out process. We're looking for specific details on how he plans to execute this. So he's rattling the cages, Luna Moon. He's rattling the cages. So what I hear is he's willing to shake things up and really vocalize his plan. So the first detail that I'm getting is he's confronting maybe things that he's been silent about with the obstacle. So like, let's just say, for example, the obstacle is the ex, okay? Or the person that he's trying to move away from. He is going to really shatter this reality, meaning he's going to hurt people's feelings. He is going to go out of his way to say what he's really thinking, what he's really feeling, and what he wants to happen. He very well may actually tell this person, like, I'm in love with someone else, kind of thing. I feel as though he is not afraid at this point to communicate with whoever he needs to communicate with, to say, I'm putting myself first, I'm putting my wants first, I'm putting my needs first. So you'll have to tell me, but if he is still involved with this ex or this person, because you talk about at home, he is going to hurt this person's feelings because he's trying to put himself in y'all's relationship first. He's having the conversations and the discussions that are needed to make this happen. So he's tearing down that obstacle. He's getting his affairs in order. I feel like he's talking to some type of advisor or financial advisor possibly about getting what he needs out of this. So if there's material like means, like wealth or whatever that needs to be distributed. He's talking to someone about this, about the best way to mediate and get what belongs to him to be able to like allocate, separate, or divide these assets. I feel like he's already possibly moving stuff into storage. Like something tells me he wants to move in with you, but I feel like maybe that's a little bit too fast at first. But I feel like he's already starting to put his belongings into a new place, like storage or moving more things to where he currently lives. Like if he lives separately, I feel like he's starting to like divide stuff up. Things are happening in that way. He is not spending as much time socializing with other people. He's focusing on the goal in mind, and he's keeping himself like goal oriented, very focused on what this plan is. You said he needs to save his money. It's not an easy process. He has a lawyer and a tax accountant. Okay, so he is communicating with these advisors. Let's see what else. Yeah. So you'll have to tell me, Luna Moon, but is this making any sense at all? I hope that it is, because I feel like he knows that like specific things need to happen. Like he needs to get his finances, his assets in order. He needs to have these important conversations, not worry about whose feelings he's going to hurt or who he's going to upset. I feel like he's already starting to move things into like his own property, into either like if he lives on his own, then he's moving it into his new place. If he doesn't have his place of his own, he's looking up storage units and things like that. Okay, good, it's making sense. So these are the specific details that I'm getting right now, but did you have a follow-up question for the BOGO? Yeah, I feel like he's taking his or reclaiming his power, so to speak. It feels like he's making certain that he's not getting distracted. But keep in mind, this is a very tedious, draining process. And this is not something that just happens overnight, which is probably why he gave you a timeline, because realistically, this is probably the soonest that he would be able to make this happen for you guys. So yeah, I do feel like for a long time, Luna Moon, he was trying to. I'm getting that he was trying to tiptoe around things. So like with his ex, he may have not fully said things to what he was really feeling, because he was trying to avoid hurting her feelings or making her upset. But he is now in energy of, I'm going to get what I want. I'm going to get mine. I'm no longer going to allow these obstacles in the way. And if that hurts her or that hurts anybody else, so be it. These are the conversations that need to be had and the discussions that need to be had. So he is definitely in the energy of wanting to express what he's really feeling, what he's really thinking. Whereas before, he may have tiptoed around things a little bit as to avoid upsetting anybody. But I think that at this point now, he's just like, I need to just say how I'm feeling and say it like it is, because I need to get out of this state that I'm in and not dwell on this any further. She is a prominent part of this reading, the ex, but I think that's just because he has so many material ties. You know what I mean? Like he has a lot of things connecting to her financially, monetarily, materially, and even emotionally, because I think they share a kid with each other. So it's like there's a lot of ties that he has with this person, but he's not afraid anymore to speak his mind about it. And he's willing to have those discussions that are needed. Exactly. Spirit, can you please tell me how things will go in the future, and let's say in the near future? How are things going to go in the near future for Moon and her Scorpio, please? Okay, that sounds good. Oops. All right, so he is going to come to you with a tangible offer. Like I said in the last reading, it did feel like he wants to move in with you, but that may be feeling like a little bit too rushed in the beginning, possibly. But I am getting that he wants to make an offer to you. So you are going to solidify, at the very least, your relationship and become exclusive with one another in the very near future. But I do feel like you guys will either move in together, or he will try to show you his commitment through some grand gesture. I feel like it might be too soon as well for you guys for marriage, but it does feel like that is in the back of his mind, that at some point in the future he does want to offer engagement to you. At the very minimum, this is committing to you 100%. I hear him say, I want to make new memories with you. I want to be able to publicly express my feelings for you. I want to proudly display our relationship and let other people know that I'm with you. He feels like a lot of times there has been shame surrounding your relationship, and I feel like he feels like he's had to hide a lot of the relationship, and he doesn't want to do that anymore. He's ready to tell people about you. He's ready to, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's ready to just shout it from the rooftops, display it publicly, and completely feel guilt free regarding his connection with you, because he knows that the connection is pure, and he does not want to feel guilty anymore when it comes to you and his relationship with you. Definitely see marriage here with the Hierophant. I hear him say, I'm not really certain about marriage again, but if I were to get married again, it would be with her. He ultimately feels like you are the love of his life. in the near future, he's going to just continue to show you grand gestures, because these are displays of love that he feels like he's been unable to show you. He's been unable to even take you out on a date, a proper date. He's been unable to really just show you like these really beautiful things. And I feel like now he's excited to be able to say that. Everything will be out in the open. There will be no more hiding. And yeah, I mean, there's just so much here that talks about expanding a family. I see a child here, the Empress, the Lovers, the Hierophants, and then also giving you something. This can even be planting a seed in you. So he does want to further this. I feel like he ultimately wants it all with you. He wants everything that you can think of that you'd want with someone. He wants a baby that you guys share together. He wants marriage. He wants to like live with you. I'm just seeing a lot. So there's a lot of like near future stuff here, but also like further on down the line. It's very beautiful, actually. He said, "Oh wow," with the little eyes. It's a really good reading. You're speechless. Good. I am glad. I am glad that you enjoyed this reading. Don't be worried. Thank you for your donation, Luna Moon. Jennifer, give me a shout. Let me know you're here. I've got your question. I'm about to work on your reading. And after that, we have Dee. And then we have Benjamin, and that will be it. Whoa. All right, so Jennifer says, my ex Arturo reached out to me. We are meeting this weekend. What are his intentions? I hope he's not trying to get me pregnant. Not sure if it's my intention or overthinking. Oh my God, girl, protect yourself. Oh, Luna Moon says because he still lives with her and his kids. Yeah, no, Luna Moon, he's working on separating that all out. Like I hear dividing, like that was the specific word that came through for me. So he is working on dividing all of this stuff up. He's speaking to his advisors. He's letting her know like this is done. There's no coming back from this. You're welcome, Luna Moon. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for that compliment. That's very sweet. Thank you very much. And thanks for waiting. I know this is taking a little bit longer than usual. All right, Spirits, can you please tell me what Arturo's intentions are with Jennifer? They're meeting this weekend. What are his intentions, please? Let's just hope the Empress does not come out, because that right there is going to tell me everything I need to know. What are his intentions, please? So I hear he wants to express some hidden truths. I think he is upset that you guys have not explored maybe getting back together or reconciling. I'm hearing 6 of Cups. You guys have been independent from one another for a minute. And I think that he is upset that you guys have not reconciled. You guys have not come back together. And you have not moved on past this. He feels like he at least feels he has not moved on from you. So I feel like a lot of hidden truths, a lot of things that maybe he hasn't said to you before is going to come out this weekend. He's kind of preparing what to say. And I think it's just due to the fact that he's usually a very locked up type of person. He holds back. But yeah, I feel like he's holding on to you very tightly here with the Hanged Man saying, I can't move on. He might actually tell you, I haven't been able to move on. And I think he's going to tell you too, I can't let you go. I'm having a hard time letting you go. The Four of Pentacles is where you hold on to something very tightly. Despite being on his own, being independent, being stable, he is having a hard time moving on. He's heartbroken here. Three of Swords. He's thinking emotionally, but it's stable. It's not like he's going to do anything drastic or crazy. Don't worry about the pregnancy thing. I would say do your best to protect yourself from something like that. However, I don't feel like that's his intention. I feel like he just wants to clear the air because he feels like he hasn't gotten the closure that he's been hoping would happen, either over time or from you specifically. I feel like he feels like there's some things that he needs to get off his chest. He knows that he's approaching this and you're guarded, you're not sure what's going on. He also too feels like he's not able to be 100% vulnerable with you, so he's hoping that that will change. He, I feel like, is looking for a new beginning because he truthfully has not been able to get over this, Jennifer. He's thinking of the different options, the different things that could happen. Now, if I felt like this was an ulterior motive to have sex with you, to hook up with you, I would see the devil here. I would see the Empress here, especially if you're worried about the pregnant thing. There are a couple other cards I would see which make me feel like there could be ulterior motives. The only thing that has me even questioning anything at all is the moon. Because the moon could mean there's like hidden things going on, i.e., hidden agendas. However, for me, I interpreted that card that there's some things that he needs to express, that he feels like he has not been able to get off of his chest or move on from. Why is the moon here, Spirit? Oh, God. I truthfully feel like he's looking for closure, Jennifer, with like a side of hoping that y'all will maybe be able to start over. It's like, yeah, I'd like to order the closure, please, but with the side of maybe she'll want me back. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting here. Because, yeah, truthfully, like he's not able to move forward from the situation. I think he's kind of hoping that the outcome will be in his favor with the Magician. But the Six of Swords literally talks about like needing to move on, needing to move forward. He feels lost. He feels like he hasn't had the strength to do what needs to be done. Now, I'm hoping that he expresses this to you and you can do with it what you will. I feel like he is going into this meeting up with these intentions in mind. Now, will he chicken out? Maybe, because the Strength card is here and it talks about he needs to overcome his fears when it comes to the loss that he's experienced not being with you anymore. Let's see what else. The moon. Why is the moon here? Give me some clarification. He is unhappy with the way things have been. I feel like he's on a road to like self-discovery, maybe trying to navigate through these emotions that he's been feeling, but overall he feels low-spirited. It's possible that he's had other options that he just has completely rejected because in comparison to you, it's not what he wants. Anything else that Jennifer needs to know? Okay, so Ten of Pentacles talks about long-term. I do have to bring this up. The devil is here. So I think that he is possibly hoping for a hookup, but it's more so a new start in a relationship where the hookup would solidify that, almost like a honeymoon. You know what I mean? But he is looking, that's at the bottom of the deck. This is subconscious energy. These are things he's thinking in the back of his mind, but doesn't really think is going to happen. But the 10 of Pentacles is here, which is something he does want, which is a relationship with you, a long-term relationship. So he does have different understandings of like how this could play out. And his minimal hope is that you guys get closure with one another. But he's really hoping in the back of his mind that it extends further than that and that you guys have some type of new spark or new beginning with one another. What is the second question I can answer for you? Love all the emoji faces. Just like, I don't know what to say, but this is what I'm thinking. All right, so let's get some advice from the Spirit, please. Jennifer is looking for advice from her spirit guides. Do you want advice regarding, yep, you're right. Do you want any advice regarding like this particular situation, or are you just looking for a freestyle thing where it's like anything I need to know comes through? So just let me know, like regarding him or regarding just you in general. Dee, if you can check in with me, please. It's been almost 2 hours you've been waiting. I am so sorry this is taking so long. That's why I have to cap it after 10, because this can end up being a very long stream. Okay, so Spirit, can you please give us advice regarding him for Jennifer? Hold on, a couple cards fell on the floor. Any advice regarding him, please? So the first thing I have is you have the right to feel betrayed or hurt over the situation. This may be exciting for you, but Spirit is saying that, like, keep in mind how you felt, keep in mind how he's made you feel, because you have the right to feel that way. Maybe the dissatisfaction that was there through the relationship or something along those lines. I do feel like Spirit is saying that the timing could be right just for you guys to get back together, because maybe for your soul, it's something that's needed for you guys to have these conversations, either to make you fully confident in the decision you made to end things, or give you that information that you need to be able to move on from this. I don't necessarily see Spirit encouraging you to get back together with this person, but they do feel like it would be good for your spirit. And of course, you have free will. They'll support you in whatever decision you make. The Wheel of Fortune can sometimes talk about karmic partners, so life lessons and things like that. But a lot of times too, this can mean that things are falling into place and maybe this is the right time. This is the right time for you and this person. So honestly, it's like one of those things where it's like they feel like it's just kind of a point on your timeline that needs to happen. You need to have this meetup for you to get that clarity that you need, whether you want to move on from them, you want confidence that you made the right decision to end things, or you want to give it another chance. Regardless, this is that clarity that you'll have. I feel like a lot of things are going to come to light for you this coming weekend that are make you feel more confident in however you decide to move forward. The Chariot does talk about that. The Chariot's about willpower, determination, dedication, moving forward, moving on from things. And so that's why I feel like you're going to have this new strength within you, or this new confidence to be able to decide what you want to do moving forward. I feel like this is going to give you a lot of enlightenment and maybe encourage you in a certain way to either finalize things or give things another shot. But regardless, there is going to be enlightenment. There's going to be like realizations that are going to come to a head where just something's going to just click for you when you guys meet up. Let's see. Spirit is saying, like, don't feel the need or the pressure to make a decision like when you guys are together. If for whatever reason something comes about where you are considering getting back together, it's not a decision that has to be made that weekend. It It's something that doesn't have to be very sudden. It's something that you can think about or think on for a little bit, because ultimately, between the two of you, you hold the power in the situation. The ball is in your court to decide. What else am I getting here? Okay, so I'm hearing like, don't forget all the lessons that you've learned through this connection either. Make the decision not necessarily based on what comes to light when you guys meet up, but everything as a whole. Everything that you guys have been through, don't forget the lessons that you've learned. I feel like there could be some emotions that rise up as well. Allow yourself to feel those feelings. Whether that's tears, anger, frustration, hurt, whatever comes up, allow yourself to feel those things, because those have been suppressed for quite some time. And I feel like now is the opportunity that you'll have to really get things off of your chest that needs to be said or explained, or just generally physically even expressed. Like, yeah, so that's what I've got. I guess the information is basically like, your feelings are validated, you know what I mean? Like, kind of just look at things as a whole versus individually. And like, I don't know, like, you are supported. They don't want you to make hasty decisions. But I feel like something about this meetup, you know, this hangout or whatever that you guys have going on is definitely going to be one to give you clarity. So yeah, that's what I got for you, Jennifer. I find that when I start saying the same things over and over, the message is done. There's nothing else to say, so I'm going to go ahead and end it there. But I appreciate your donation. Thank you so much. Dee, are you here? Let us know. You are so welcome. Oh, okay. I see you're here. All right. So D says, what are the opinions of my coworkers towards me, especially Erica and Sarah? Do they still like me, or do they talk about me behind my back? I put in my notice at my job, so I'm curious. Let's see. What are the opinions of D's coworkers towards D? Let's just do like a couple different things here. We'll do a general opinion. All right, they do like you. Yes, as a whole, your coworkers as a whole, they do like you. I honestly think they thought you probably would stick things out a lot longer than you did. So they might be a bit shocked at the fact that you put your 2-week notice in, just because of the type of worker you are, the type of work ethic that you have, the type of person that you are. I feel like they probably thought that you would have stuck it out a little bit longer. So I feel like they'll be shocked, but at the same time, they're not going to necessarily be surprised because of the job that you have. They just might have thought that you would be there a little bit longer. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like overall as a whole, you are well liked. You said they were shocked. Okay. Yeah, so like if they heard your reasons and stuff like that, I feel like they would understand a little bit better as to why you're leaving. Now let's see, what does Erica think of D, please? What does Erica think of D? Ooh. It feels almost like you and Erica haven't necessarily warmed up to each other 100%. It seems like there's been communication, there's been maybe working together, but there's always been like this wall that you guys have felt, and you don't really know why it's there. Maybe even with Sarah too. Yeah, so they get it. Sarah, I don't know if Sarah and Erica are friends, but I'm getting with Sarah, like there's like cliquey stuff going on, where they like having people like them and they like being the center of attention maybe, or the focus to be on the relationships that they have formed within the job. So things can feel kind of cliquey. Yeah, so like that's what I mean is like you guys have connected, but it still feels like there's something not quite there or not quite right. And like there's some kind of wall or something here. The Queen of Swords and the King of Swords talks about like being good at communication and having those connections, but at the same time, they leave emotion out of it. So it could be that maybe at times y'all might have offended each other and not realize you were offending one another, but it was due to misunderstandings, just due to maybe you were having a bad morning and maybe you weren't as chipper as usual and she took it personally, or vice versa. It just almost seems like the relationship just never quite 100% got developed. There was always just something there that kind of blocked you guys. So they are friends and cliquey. So yeah, I do feel like this thing with Erica wasn't necessarily intentional, but I think that it kind of seeped into this connection that you have with Sarah as well. But I feel like Sarah might be just part of her personality, not easy to open up because the Four of Pentacles is here. Generally, as a whole, how do they both feel about you? They like you, and as a whole, yeah, they like you as a whole. I could think that there could be some misunderstandings here that could have led to some distance between you guys, but as a whole, I think that they really liked, the interactions that you guys had as far as like how they feel about you. They don't think badly or anything, and I think that they're gonna look back on this with like good memories of you. The Empress is here. It's just like maybe like if someone views you, if like someone's interpretation of like their perspective of you is the Empress, that's actually a compliment, because the Empress is very feminine, very divine, very kind, very nurturing, very sweet. Like there's just this gentle nature about the Empress. And also it talks about feeling like someone can be like very beautiful, or maternal or something like that. So yeah, I feel like as a whole they do like have good thoughts about you, but maybe it just didn't quite 100% connect or something like that. There could have been like some walls, boundaries. Maybe not boundaries. Boundaries is a good thing. Maybe just, I don't know. There's just some distance here. I can sense it. All right, I have a job interview on Thursday. Do you see me getting that job, or that I will be interviewing for? All right, Spirit, can you please show me a yes or a no? Will Dee get this job that she's interviewing for on Thursday? Ooh, they're gonna like you. They are going to like you a lot. This is where you like kind of rave about somebody, where you compliment them. You've got a great resume, you've got a great work history. You stand out. You're gonna stand out. Woo! Okay, hold on. There's so many things happening here. We're gonna pull that because that's on top. We're gonna pull that because that's on top. And then I'm gonna shuffle again. I hear like right place, right time, right situation. Like maybe, yeah. So I was talking about like a resume, like you have very good work history, like you are going to stand apart, so you're going to stand out, especially in your interview. And I feel like this is like all the good things you worked for coming to you, meaning like you've set yourself up well in the past to reap the rewards of what you've got going on now in the future. All signs point to yes, D, that you're going to get this offer. They like your energy. They like who you are. I feel like you're going to go into this like very bubbly. You might even be like, who am I? And like, you know, like you're probably going to come into this interview. You probably will be nervous, but I feel like you're going to surprise yourself at how much the conversation and the banter just kind of flows with this person that you're interviewing with. There could be people that have multiple like decision making, like there could be more than one person that makes this decision, but I see them, yeah, it could be like two people and you come together. To be honest, I am not necessarily getting anything shouting at me that this is going to be amazing for you financially. The only thing that could kind of possibly talk about that here is the Nine of Pentacles, but I think that's more on an emotional level, just due to all the cards around. I think you're really going to like the job, especially comparatively to where you are now. And I feel like more than anything, they're really going to like you. So yeah, all signs point to yes. I'm leaning towards yes, that I feel like they're going to give you the job. Whether you're going to take it or not, I don't know. But yeah, and even at the bottom of the deck, we have the Ace of Cups. So I feel like energetically, at the very least, you guys are it's good vibes all around. Like, I feel like what you put into it, you're going to get out of it. They're going to give you back the same thing. It's just like a good exchange that happens between you guys. And I do feel like you're going to like it. I got the Fool here, which talks about a new beginning. They're very receptive to you specifically. So they are trying to make the best decision for themselves. However, they feel like you might be that best decision. So they are going to look at things objectively. They're going to look at your work history. They're going to look at you as a person, as like basically everything as a whole in comparison. But even when they do that and try to like leave personal preference out of it, I still feel like they're going to lean towards you. So they're looking at this objectively, but yeah, it looks like they really like you. You're welcome, Dee. Did you have no, you have a second donation. Did you want to ask anything else? After D, we have Benjamin. Benjamin, if you can just check in with me real quick and let me know you're still here. You're welcome, D. Okay, I've got it. Thanks, Benjamin, for checking in. You can post your question if you like. Yes, Dee, the second donation's a BOGO, so you have a fourth question. Do you see any big problems at my current job during my last 3 weeks there? I'm stressed about the amount of work I have to finish, but I feel so burnt out that I don't want to finish it. This is a press-on nail, and it's like trying to pop off, which is annoying, so I just put them on today. Spirit, can you please tell me during these last 3 weeks at her job, do you see any big problems coming about before her departure? Show me a yes or a no, please, for D. Any big problems over the last 3 weeks before her departure? I feel like, D, you want to leave this place on good terms because it's going to help you moving forward. Well, this is a weird message. Okay, so you want to leave this job on good terms because you want to look good for the next place that you work at. But here's what I'm hearing, D, is that this is a lot of information, so bear with me. I feel like you were misled into accepting this job. And I don't feel like it is I feel like I'm getting this directly from your spiritual team. I feel like it is not your job to see this through to the end. You're doing it as a courtesy. And honestly, you do not owe them anything. That's what I'm hearing. I'm also hearing that this job that you are going to have an interview with, they may check for references, but the second that you get that offer, you do not need to stay at this job. You can stay at this job that you're at now, maybe because you want to make sure that you get a paycheck that overlaps with the new job or something along those lines. But I am hearing that as soon as you get an offer that you're willing to accept, if that falls within the 3 weeks, you feel free to leave. You do not need to stay there. The perspective is so ridiculous. You do not owe them anything. Like, literally, we're like a little baby speck on this earth, and the earth is so small, and there's so many galaxies. And it's like, so when you zoom out and you realize like this little job at this one place really isn't that big of a deal. It seems like it is because it's your world and your life that you're living in, but you do not owe them anything. So set yourself up. If you get an offer that you accept, leave this job, start that other job sooner if you want to, but know that your dependence, your ability to get a new job does not rely on your dependence of seeing this job through. So if you do not want to finish it, you do not have to finish it. There's nothing saying that you have to do that. Exactly. You were misled. I thought it was a chief of staff position and they turned it into an assistant position. 100%. This is not what you signed up for. And jobs do that. It's just like such a classic thing for jobs to do these days. So what I'm saying is you don't owe anybody anything. You do not have to see this job through if you don't want to. I know you want to leave on good terms, and I know that you feel like if you burn that bridge, it could jeopardize your ability to get a job in the future. But in all honesty, it's not going to if you accept an offer before you leave. And then my suggestion is to say, you know what, it's been great, but peace out. This is my last day. You have no obligation. You do not owe them anything. And so if you really don't want to finish the job, don't finish the job. In the long run, it's not going to be that big of a deal. And your new job is not going to hold it against you that you were misled and that you wanted to see it through. And if they do, then that's not the job for you. I don't see anything big happening. I just see you getting the itis and you just being so ready to leave that it's not even funny. Truthfully speaking, D, I think that your personality and your work ethic, you're someone who wants to see it through to the end, but you're just so over this job that I think that it would be out of character, but I do not see you seeing this through the next 3 weeks. I honestly see you like just leaving, just saying bye and piecing out. I think, yeah. I think that they are counting on you to finish the work, but for your own mental state and sanity, I don't think it's necessary. Like, if you feel like you have to because you want to get as much money from this job as possible and put it in your own pocket, that's fine. But basically, what I'm saying, what I'm hearing is only allow it to serve your highest good. Do not worry about anybody else's issue with it or the way anyone's going to respond to this. I've told them I was working on a contact sheet, but I haven't done it at all because I hated my diminishing responsibilities. Yes, I do want to see it through, especially because I need the money. If I think money is my secret, I can't. I'm mentally done. Yeah, I definitely see you checking out before the 3 weeks. So no big problems. Just you're kind of over it. What is the last question that I can answer for you? There was someone I saw at work, a work event that caught my eye, but never got to speak. I then saw him again today unexpected, and my heart fluttered. Oh my God, that's so cute. We started to talk, but were interrupted. That said, what was Peter thinking when we saw each other again? All right. So today Dee saw Peter. She wants to know what he was thinking when they saw each other again today. I think you said unexpectedly. Ooh, saucy. Okay, so he was thinking, holy shit, this is really sudden. He was upset that you guys were interrupted. Yeah, this was completely unexpected to him, I think, as well. I know you said it was unexpected, like you guys weren't planning on meeting, but he felt like whatever happened between y'all was very sudden. I think he was upset that the conversation got interrupted, but he was thinking, I am attracted to her. Like, this is the kind of pull that you have. The devil necessarily isn't the greatest card, but when you're wanting to know someone is attracted to you, especially sexually, the devil card is a great card to come out. So that's what I feel. I feel like he was attracted to you sexually. He was very drawn to you. And I feel like, honestly, he was trying to look super cool. Like, he was trying to play it cool. This is masculine energy. He might have been doing this thing where he puffs out his chest when he's talking to you, or he crosses his arms to make like his arms look bigger, or he might have done a lot of stretching and also mimicking you. Because a lot of times, like, men, when they're in their most masculine energy, especially when they want to attract other people, you know, women do their own thing too. They do a lot of hair touches, a lot of like primping and things like that. But men specifically will try to make themselves look in the best light. And so I feel like he really was trying to tap into his masculine energy to see if you were attracted to it. I think they call it peacocking. I'm not sure. I speak just randomly comes in and is like, the devil. We saw each other 2 months ago and I wanted to talk to him, but I never did. And then I saw him again and I got so excited that he was randomly selected to escort me to a meeting. I never even got to tell him. Okay. Was he interested in seeking Dee out again? Is he still interested in seeking Dee out again? Ooh, no way. All right, so we have, I feel like these are not for you. Let me just take the top card. Okay, he was interested in seeing you again, but he thought that that was the one and only time. So when he saw you again today, he was very happy about it. He is interested in seeking you out again. Yes, it's something he's actually thinking about how to do. Does he know that you're leaving? Because there's something here about delays and holding back. Not wanting to let you go, but maybe not sure if anything's going to come of it. He is questioning. Benjamin, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and post your question. And remember that you donated for a BOGO, so you also get a second question for free. He doesn't know. Yeah, I think he is definitely interested in more because we have the Two of Wands, and this talks about thinking, planning, prepping, thinking about what's to come or what's next. And I got both that he thought that he wasn't going to see you again, but he was interested in it. And then when he saw you again, he was happy about it and wants to seek you out moving forward because we have the Two of Wands. But I feel like there's something here like a delay or holding back. The Four of Pentacles talks about someone being very reserved or conservative, like not necessarily wanting to put all their cards out or wear their heart on the sleeve. So they're kind of just holding back to kind of see how things play out. I don't think he has any specific intentions per se, but I think that he would be open to it for sure. There's just something here about delays maybe, or something not being able to move forward right now. That's why I was wondering if maybe he knew that you were leaving or something. Sucks that you couldn't even tell him your name. I want to reach out to him via LinkedIn at the very least, but I'm not sure I'll be making a fool of myself. Absolutely not, because it's a front, like a work connection. You know what I mean? Reach out to LinkedIn. This is actually the perfect time to do that because you're looking for a new job. So you could just be like, yeah, I was on LinkedIn and, one thing led to another. Here I am. Like, connect with him right now because that's more organic than 6 months from now, And I'm also always going to encourage you to pursue these work connections if you feel something there, just because for whatever reason work keeps coming up. And you know what? This is one of the first readings I don't see the Eight of Pentacles, which is interesting. And I wonder if that's a sign. You are so welcome, Dee. Thank you for your donations. I really hope that you get the job you're looking for and that it pays you like astronomically. But if not, I totally understand. And also, if you have to like not get readings that often, I get it because shit, money's no joke. But I appreciate having you here, and I hope that we can do some readings again in the near future together. All right. So Benjamin is my 10th spot. He's been waiting for an hour and 10 minutes. Sorry, Benjamin. I had about, I think, 5 or 6 people to get through before you. So thank you for your patience. Benjamin says, I would like to know what my spirit guides and ancestors want me to know at this time. All right. Yep, I may have to cut the reading since money will be tight, but I'll try to support you as much as I can. Thank you, Dee. I appreciate that. And I know that. Like, basically, my intentions are with my readings is that it's the good of all and harm to none. And if it's going to inconvenience your life, even in the slightest, I don't want you to donate to my channel. Because, that ain't good juju. That's not good karma. And I know what it's like to feel like the pressure, so I want you to be here. I want to read for you. I want you to at least keep me posted on what's going on in your life, but I completely understand. All right, so Benjamin, what do my spirit guides and ancestors want me to know? So Benjamin, spirit guides and ancestors, please come through. Benjamin wants to know what do you need him to know at this time? All right, so interesting. So Benjamin, I feel like you're on a soul search, or you have been on the soul search path for a little while. You are definitely more enlightened than most, especially for the masculine energies. Because I think a lot of times feminine energies just naturally tap in, but I feel like you are balanced in your feminine and masculine very well, and I feel like that's led you on to this soul search that you're on. Spirit is asking for you to discover what it is that you need to let go of. What are you clinging on to that maybe needs to be released and put into the past? And I'll look into that a little bit further to see if I can get any more details. But they feel like you are, I'm almost hearing like you are an oracle, like you are able to spread truth messages to other people. Do you read tarot, Benjamin? Or are you a reader? I feel like you just get divine knowledge and wisdom passed on to you that you don't even realize where it's coming from. And that's your spiritual team communicating through you. Okay, so these two cards fell on the floor, and it's awakening. So as I said, you're going through an enlightenment period. It says it's a new way of being. You're integrating. So some advice that I'm getting is devotion. Tune into the portal of your hearts or your inner temple. And why I feel like you are working on this and you're on this path is because I feel like you are focusing on your inner knowing. But Spirit is saying, like, don't tune me out too much. I think a lot of times it's easier to focus on our ego, logic, things like that. But Spirit doesn't want you to tune them out. So be a little bit more conscious of the messages that are coming through, because spiritual messages are very subtle. Jasmine, that's okay. I'll still take your question. No worries, girl. I'll still take it. But let me confirm that in just a second, okay? Let's see, what else? So yeah, I feel like you focus a lot on like the logical side of things, the pragmatic side of things, Benjamin. But Spirit is saying like they're putting this intuition on your heart for a reason. So I think that it's like this thing where a lot of people don't understand how to interpret ego versus intuition, and it's something that I teach a lot too, like in my beginner's guide tarot classes. How to tap into the intuition and be able to decipher between the two. But here's what I'll tell you is that spiritual and ancestral, basically your spiritual team, will be gentle nudges. They'll be gentle reminders that come to you when you're not thinking about it, just randomly pop into your mind. They make you feel safe, those things. Ego is fear-based, ego is impulsive. So if you're trying to make the best decision for yourself, for example, do I choose this job or not? If it feels rushed, if it feels impulsive, if it feels not thought through, if it feels like it's going to put your life in jeopardy, or your living lifestyle in jeopardy to accept this position, do not take it, because that's all Spirit making you understand whether or not you feel safe. But if you just are worried about your history with other jobs and you're just trying to self-preserve, then likely you are just choosing that out of fear, which is connected to ego. So you have to decipher what's making you feel safe or what's making you feel scared, or what's making you feel impulsive, things like that. What is going to line up and make the best decision for you to have the security that you want? You don't necessarily have to, you said I've been getting visions and heightened sensitivity. So this is basically, it's going to make you feel crazy, Benjamin. I'm not even kidding. Like, you're going to go through, with this awakening, you're going to go through a period where you literally feel like you're losing your mind. You're probably going to see things, hear things, know things that you shouldn't know or feel like you shouldn't know. You might actually have visions in like your waking life. You might see things in the room with you. Like, I feel like this gets introduced very slowly, but just because when you awaken, it's almost like your eyes have been shut to the world. And it's like you just been living on this autopilot mode, and then all of a sudden everything just opens up to you. You don't know what to do with it, and that's okay. But just acknowledge those experiences that you're having, and know that at some point it's not going to feel so crazy. It's not going to feel so foreign. It's going to just become a part of your daily life, to be like, oh, there's orbs over in that corner, like it's. And if you want to find a way to channel it, I always recommend doing tarot. I recommend even getting yourself an oracle deck to channel your intuition, to understand what's your mind playing tricks on you and what actually is messages coming through from the divine. Spirit is saying that this is your rite of passage. You are crossing the threshold into a new world. I don't know if you can see this or not. So you were previously in the dark, and now you're about to walk into something that you don't realize consciously that you've been preparing for a long time, and that your spiritual team has also been preparing you for. I feel like part of this has come from feeling like you just want to belong somewhere, feeling maybe like an outcast or an outsider or something like that, and you feel compelled for a place that you've never been before. But Spirit is just saying, just please accept what we give to you. You don't have to analyze it. You don't have to know why it's happening. A lot of times that's what happens is we constantly want to know, what does this mean? What does that mean? And it's fine to want to learn, but you don't necessarily have to know the reasons why these things are happening. Just accept that they are. You are incredibly sensitive. Your heightened sensitivity is just almost like your like your intuition on crack, basically, like on steroids. Like it's just like on overdrive right now. But that just means that you're leveling up to feel more grounded, to feel like you're not all in your head all of the time. You definitely want to do grounding exercises. So get out in nature, walk barefoot in the grass, go on walks, listen to like grounding music, sound bowls, things like that resonate with you and that make you feel grounded. Meditation is also really great. There's a lot of images here with meditation, but it's saying here to stop overthinking. You're already doing it. Just keep going. Just keep going. Don't overthink it. Don't overanalyze it. Understand that you are going through energetic upgrades, but that's okay. That's what's supposed to be happening right now. Also have faith in where you're going. That's part of not overanalyzing everything. It's just knowing that, okay, this is happening. It is what it is. I'm just going to trust that this is for my highest good. Now, a couple of things Spirit's telling me here is that you are protected, that your power is being called back. Okay, so there could be experiences throughout your life, your human experience, that have made you feel powerless, but you're going through this awakening to get your power back, to reclaim that. And also, don't be afraid to stand out. You could be dimming your light to fit in, but do not be afraid to stand out. Don't be afraid to say what you want to say, dress how you want to dress, be who you are, be authentic in who you are, because the more you do that, the more aligned you become with your higher self. And that's all what we're trying to achieve in this life, is to get to our final destination, which is the highest version of who we are. So I know that was a lot. You might have to go back and re-listen to it. But let me know how that helped. If any of that resonated for you, I hope it did. And also, if you have a second question for me, let me know. All right, and Jasmine, you will be next. You can go ahead and post your questions whenever you're ready. With this, offer, you get a BOGO, so it's buy one, get one. So you can either let me know what at least your first question is, Jasmine, or you can post both your first and second question if you'd like. Oh, yes. Yes, I did, Benjamin. Thank you. Let me pull that out real quick. I am so sorry. I definitely meant to do that. I got on this whole thing. Okay, so what does he need to clear out? What is he holding on to? Let's see if we can get some clarity here. What is he holding on to? What is he holding on to? What needs to be cleared out? Ooh, okay. So the devil talks about a lot of things. The devil, in a simplified term, is everything that stops you from being the best version of yourself. And as we talked about in the last reading, you're working towards your higher self. So these things, these are all basically human pleasures and things that give us instant gratification at detriment of long-term reward. So basically, addictions, materialism, negative thought patterns, or bad habits, things like this that maybe give you what you want in the moment, but at that time jeopardizing long-term happiness and long-term reward and long-term success. The devil is not disciplined. The devil is not tempered. It gives into temptations. And all of these things, whether we realize it or not, are preventing us from living the life that we truly want or bringing our manifestations in. Exactly, attachments. Exactly, attachments is one of the biggest things. Not only that, but this is usually depicted by people being on chains, being attached, right? Not being able to let these things go. So this could be something that needs clearing out here. What are you clinging on to? That's the message there. But let's go ahead and move on to your second question. Oh, it's your birthday, Jasmine. Happy birthday. All right, second question for Benjamin. Anything coming towards me in the next 2 to 4 months? What is coming towards Benjamin within the next 2 to 4 months? You're welcome. So I see you reclaiming your power when it comes to your value or your self-worth. You could feel not so great about yourself or feel low about yourself and what what your value is here. And I feel like you are reclaiming that power. I feel like as a society, we put a lot of emphasis on value equaling what your career is. And I think that that's very upsetting when people have conversations and they're like, oh, what do you do? Like the first time you meet somebody, the first time you interact with somebody, you don't say who are you as a person? Like what's important to you? What are your passions? You say, what do you do? What do you do for a living? And that honestly should not be what we place value on as people. Regardless, I think careers are great. I think finances are great. I think money is awesome. But that just goes to show that the energy of the world is money. However, with all that being said, I feel like what's coming to you in the next 2 to 4 months is you feeling worthy, you feeling of value. And I think a lot of it has to do regarding your career and regarding your finances as well. I think that you're reclaiming your power and your knowledge and your communication in all things thought form. You are going to be in a better position to analyze, is this good for me? Is this healthy for me to be thinking these things? And just kind of allowing yourself to rebalance. I see overcoming challenges here. The 7 of Wands means maybe some things that brought you down in the past aren't going to get to you anymore. We do have new love with the Ace of Cups. And we also have the Lovers. So through this enlightenment, through this like leveling up, I feel like you're putting yourself in a better position to meet maybe the love of your life, or if you're already in a relationship, to expand this further and progress this relationship even further. Oh, Andrina, hello. Yeah, hon, you can definitely do that. It'll have to be a yes or a no question, because that's what I offer for newbies for free. But thank you. Who recommended you, just out of curiosity? Oh, you know what, Benjamin? I didn't even see the Strength card there. It talks about reclaiming your power, and the Strength card is there. So that is for sure resonating. One thing that it's not necessarily coming towards you in the next 2 to 4 months, but something that's going to be very conscious in your mind is how tired you are. And that's because when you're going through energetic upgrades, you are exhausted. It is like the most fatiguing thing ever. It's like you can almost like not even keep your eyes open. You feel like you got to double up on caffeine. You don't know why, because nothing has really changed in your life. Over the next 2 to 4 months, you are going to feel more tired than ever, but you need to honor that space and allow yourself to sleep, because it's the way that you heal and get through this process, Benjamin. Oh, yay! I said your name perfectly. Sweet. I said Andrina. Is that what I said? Or yeah, Andrina? Sandy. Very cool. Well, let me know what your yes or no question is, and I'll save it and get back to you in a second. What is coming to him with the Eight of Wands? Ooh, we got the Ace of Cups. So yeah, the next 2 to 4 months, I'm feeling like a new romance here for you, Benjamin. New love. Ace of Cups talks about overflowing emotions as well. So you could find yourself being more sensitive, not sensitive like psychic medium sensitive per se, could be, but more like emotionally sensitive. So you could find yourself being more in your feels over the next 2 months as well. That's great. That's all Cancer needs, more feels. Oh, you're a Cancer. Yeah, but seriously though, I see new love coming to you. So like I said, I'm not sure if you're involved with someone or not, but it feels like something new coming for you, like a refreshing connection and romance. The Nine of Swords and the Page of Swords does indicate a lot of restlessness, and that could also be explaining why you need a lot more sleep than usual. But I think this is just a general thing, like concerns for your future, things that keep you awake at night, like anxiety and things like that. I don't think that anything in particular is coming in the next 2 to 4 months to make you feel this way. I think this is just a general underlying thing mentally. But just keep in mind, sporadic sleep schedule is likely, and needing a lot more sleep is also likely. You're not involved. Okay. Deep Shika, I am going to answer your question in just a second, okay? I feel more than anything, Benjamin, you are at a time in your life where you're very much motivated to kind of get over a hump or move forward. It's like you kind of maybe feel like you've just been floating in like this one place for quite some time, and there could be haziness or confusion and uncertainty, and you're just kind of ready to get over like this and get back to like living and feeling good. But I feel like you're getting there, and just give yourself grace as well during this process. You're welcome, Benjamin. Thank you so much for your donation and also for your patience. All right. So you say, yeah, that's right. Okay. So Andrina says, let me know how the paid questions work. Okay. So Adrina, in the pinned comments of my chat, there is a link there. It's called a link tree. You're probably familiar with it. When you click it, you can see my Cash App, my Venmo, and my PayPal there. That's how you would typically donate, however you wanted to. I do have also an Etsy shop, which you can check out. I offer things on live streams through Etsy sometimes, and sometimes it's just straight donations. But you'll know when you come into that particular chat what I'm offering that day due to the pinned comment. Now, my list for donations is closed for tonight, but I will be back later on this week on Thursday and Friday, and maybe even tomorrow night. So I'm pretty much here every day. It's just this weekend I took like a long weekend. I just had other things going on. But that's how you would typically donate if you wanted to. Let me know if that answered your question. All right, so Deep Shika says, will I be happy if I moved to other department in my current job? Show me a yes or a no. And Jasmine's going to be my last reading of the night, guys. All my lists are closed. I feel like you will be happy long term, Deep Shika. I feel like this is a good move for you. I know you're over analyzing and overthinking this, but I am getting a yes. I'm leaning towards yes. Most likely you will be happy. Andrina, should I move? Spirit knows where. Andrina says, should I move? Would this be a good call for her to move? Please show me a yes or a no. Show me a yes or a no, please. I am getting a yes, Page of Swords, in due time. I think that things are going to align for you to know when is the right time for you to make that move. This is something that you've thought about a lot, and maybe even done your research on. Maybe you need to do a little bit more research on it. But all in all, I feel like this is a good move for you. Granted, this is a free will question, so I can't like tell you spirits demanding you to do it or anything, but they do feel like it would be good and beneficial for you. I am getting a yes. I just feel more so it's just gonna feel like the right time. Something's gonna happen where you get a sign where you feel like, okay, you know what? Enough's enough. Let me go ahead and do this. That's what it feels like. It's gonna get to that point. You're very welcome. Okay, that sounds perfect. Thanks for coming in. Make sure that you're here, Andrina. If you want the free questions, make sure you're here at the beginning of my live streams. You should get a notification on your phone. As far as I know, via email. In the first 15 minutes, roughly, of each stream, I do free readings. Good, I'm glad. I see the research. Spot on. You're welcome. All right, so Jasmine is my last reading of the night, and then all my lists are closed, guys, but it's been a lovely evening. Feel free to hang out with us to the end or not. It's totally up to you, but I'm going to go ahead and move on to Jasmine. Jasmine says, still in no contact with Edgar. I want to know what Edgar's real and true intentions towards me and our connection. He's a Gemini 32, Libra 28. That is a good connection. 2 air signs together. We're not officially committed. He's been in my life now for 4 years. Let me grab some water. Hold on, Jasmine. I've been talking for like 3.5 hours and haven't had anything to drink, so hold on. All right. So he's in my life now for 4 years. On and off. Last time I did see him, he told me he doesn't want to get me pregnant and that he's not ready to commit to anyone. I didn't get mad because he got hurt at work and had a surgery. I was calm and just told him, well, you're the only man I'm assuming in love with. Since that night I hung out with him, haven't heard from him since. Thank you, beautiful. Aw, you're beautiful too. Thank you very much. I speak no freaking way. You come in here with the pizza shit. I kid you not. Ask Kendra. I was literally like, someone's in my live right now eating pizza. And I was doing Kendra's reading. Kendra's like, I just got done eating pizza. And I was like, I don't know why suddenly just smacked me in the face like this craving for pizza. I'm over here like, where did I speak? I know she's eating pizza. I'm just kidding, but you probably were. That's okay, Jasmine. It helps to a certain extent to have a little bit of backstory. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Because it helps me understand how to interpret the cards and stuff when they come out. All right, so we want honest and true, so we're going to use the Crow Tarot. Still no contact with Edgar, Spirit. Jasmine is looking for Edgar's real and true intentions towards her and their connection, please. Oh, you didn't express I'm in love with him. Okay, so you just told him like he's the only person you want to be with. Is that kind of what it was? Oh, the only man you're with. Okay, got it. Makes sense. Oh, the only man I'm with. I got it. I understand now. Okay. What are Edgar's real and true intentions towards Jasmine and their connection, please, Spirit? Ooh. I like seeing the Six of Pentacles. He is thinking about the future. That's real and true. He is thinking about the future of your connection. I'm almost getting like I don't know why I heard will they, won't they? I don't know. That's what's coming through. It's like this like limbo that y'all are in right now. But I do feel like if he was going to, it would be with you. Okay, so if you're, and I don't think you're questioning necessarily if he's only interested in you or what, but if you needed confirmation if he's involved with anyone else, I am not getting that. And unit, I am still on. It's been 3.5 hours. It's been fun though. It's been real fun. Let's see. What are his real and true intentions for Jasmine? Ooh. We actually love to see the Three of Pentacles in reverse because this does not mean third party per se, but it can be interpreted because it's the three. And especially if this was like Three of Cups in reverse, I'd be like, hell yeah, there's like no one else but you. But I'm still getting like that same energy here with the Three of Pentacles in reverse. But I am getting also with that it's very possible he's not in the mental state to work on this with you right now. That's what it feels like. Because Three of Pentacles is teamwork, working together on a common goal. And it's in reverse. So it feels like he's not ready or willing. And save the best for last. You're funny. Let's see. I get tingles. Like I feel like he gets tingly when he's with you. Like you bring out this like very sensual side of him that he really likes. He responded back and said he did the same thing I was doing, and I explained how I felt. And he says like he just said, so I deleted his number. Wait. Did I miss something, Unit? Give me 1 second, Unit, and I'll read that again. Yeah, I figured it's been literally a month since I heard from him or seen him. Yeah, so he's in that state. Honestly, with the Nine of Swords here and the Eight of Swords, it's making me, oh, the Nine of Swords is in reverse. He's unable to, not is he unable to see what the future is going to be for him, and his like uncertainty is still very real. It's not only that he's unable to see it, it's that he's unable to be motivated to see it. It's not like he's trying and he's like, I don't know. It's like he's not even in that place. Like I feel like his clarity is very foggy right now. He doesn't have that clarity that he wants. And truthfully, it's a sad thing, but it seems like the only thing he can extend to you energetically is the Ace of Wands, which is his dick. Just to put it like bluntly, it just seems like his intimacy, like his body, is the only thing that he can offer. I need it. Yeah, my donations are closed, but I'll take yours. That's okay, I'll take yours. I'm trying to see, Jasmine, if I'm picking up anything else. Like, I want to get clarification on the Hierophant here. Because I am seeing, like, he knows how to, like, put it on you. Like, he knows how to, like, make his moves. He's very, like, suave. He's got good swagger. Like, it seems as though he, like, really knows what he's doing. And it's, like, it's nice. It's fun. And so he knows, like, how to get what he wants with the Knight of Cups. I think he's just in a point where maybe he just wants to feel more free. The Knight of Pentacles talks about doing things very, very slowly at their own pace, not rushing something, and doing things the right way. So that's probably what he wants before he makes the commitment, because the Hierophant can talk about marriage. You can see the key is there. A lot of people interpret it as like the key to the heart, or putting a ring on it, or, you know, committing, becoming exclusive. And I feel like it's going to take him a long ass time to get there. Yeah, and the decision really is up to him, because he does have my phone number blocked. Why is the Hierophant here? Okay, so he's completely shut off. This is Four of Swords. Sorry, you can't see it. This is Four of Swords. It talks about being completely shut off to anything right now. Nothing is penetrating his little safe, relaxed bubble that he has going on. This actually talks about regenerating, recuperating, relaxing, sleeping, kind of being on your own, very secluded. This is a very isolated energy, and that's what he's doing with the committing. He's kind of ignoring that there. That's okay, Anunit. No worries, girl. My text never delivered when I attempted to text a few weeks ago. So you think that you are blocked? Okay, and it never delivered. It's been undelivered for a few weeks. Likely means that you're blocked, I would assume. So real and true intentions, if he was going to, he would with you, but I don't see that he's going to. It literally is him just thinking about himself right now. He's being a little bit more selfish in his motives. He's just not there. He's mentally not there. And unfortunately, there's nothing you can really do, you know, to force someone or make someone be there that's not mentally there. And it sucks, especially when you feel a connection with someone. You know, this card can talk about feeling like you identify with someone, like you finally found like a person that you can relate to, you can understand. They feel like they're a part of you. They're a part of your soul family. You know, you have common ground. There's someone like you feel very much connected to in that way. And so it does suck like when that happens, and it's like you guys can't make things work. It's a very frustrating thing, and I feel this day and age, it's even harder. I think this is probably the hardest day and age to date in. It's the most confusing, the most casual. My advice is just go for someone older. You get somebody who's like 33 to like 35. That might be way too old for you. I don't know. That's when they're going to really start thinking about this shit. Honestly, probably 35, because they know they're halfway to 40. But also, I'm only speaking that because they're a part of the younger generation that does understand like courting someone and doing like they like right we're on the cusp before like this crazy generation that's happening now. Like, are we, aren't we, what are we? Situationship, never a word until like a couple years ago. You know, it's complicated was around, but you said yes, and I don't have him on any social media, so it's confusing this connection. Yeah, exactly. It sucks, right? I do feel him in this connection. And even says I feel that way, and they do a 360. It hurts my heart. I'm sorry, girl. I don't hound him for commitment, just always been going with the flow. Exactly. And that's like, I think honestly to our own detriment is when we just go with the flow. When we're like, I don't want to scare this person away. I don't want to put pressure on it. I don't necessarily know if this is something I want right now. But I think that a lot of times you'll get to that point where you're like, okay, I do want commitment. And then you're like, damn, I should have known that that's what I would want eventually. And I should have made my intentions clear. And I shouldn't have gone with the flow, because now I've set a certain standard that they're not willing to go above, you know. Men can be trained for the most part. Like, I don't mean that in a very like condescending way. I just mean like they're very habitual and ritualistic, and like they'll do what they've been taught to do. And so if you've allowed a certain dynamic, they're going to just continue that. It's like you have to set the standards at the beginning, and if they don't raise to those standards, bye. And if they do, great, they'll stay there. Like it's just one of those things where we can't drop down and settle our standards for them. They'll mold to what we need them to be. And I'm not saying that as like in a mean way or like dogging on men or anything like that. I'm just saying that's realistically what it is. Jasmine, what is the second question I can answer for you? The guys I date are older. They're straight BS. I can't see other people's comments. Oh no! I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. All right, so end units. While I wait for Jasmine's second question, I'm trying to read what you put here so that I can understand. You said he responded back and said he did the same thing you were doing. What does that mean? What was he doing that you were doing? You told him how you felt. He then says, like he just said? I need more context. I'm a little confused. I see you deleted his number, but the vibe seemed odd. I'm over it. I wish I never texted him. For sure, I can do that. So he was basically just trying to not take the blame or take accountability. I gotcha. All right, so Jasmine wants to know if you will take that leap of faith with me. Will you take that leap of faith with Jasmine, please? Show me a yes or a no, please. Will you take the leap of faith with Jasmine? Show me a yes or a no. I am getting a no, Jasmine. Look into this further. Okay, so he views you as wife material, Jasmine. You are high value, high caliber, and I feel as though he feels like he will not make you happy. He knows you want something that he can't necessarily give to you. You deserve this great love that you want. He doesn't feel like he is that person, at least right now. You deserve someone who will work with you, make this work, be willing to work on this. He doesn't feel like you should settle either, Jasmine. I'm getting this. And it's not one of those like cop-outs, like you deserve better. No, he truthfully feels like you should not settle for him. Like he knows what he has to offer and it's not good enough for you. I know, you have so much hope in the connection. Well, it's not settling for him, it's settling for the standards that he has. So like, or the amount of effort he's willing to exert. That's what you would be settling for. I don't feel like anybody settles for anyone in particular. Like no person is better than any other person. However, the energy that they're extending to you or the effort that they're putting in, if that's not matching yours, then yeah, that is settling. So yeah, that's what I am getting. I see him being more of an independent energy here still. So I am getting, as of right now, the outcome is a no. That's not to say that that can't change, but it's saying that the way that he's feeling in this moment, this is as far of a future in this timeline that I can see, is that he is not going to take a leap of faith. Now, anything can happen. All of a sudden, he can have an epiphany in a month from now and realize, like, you're what he wants. He comes out of this phase or this haze or whatever and changes his mind. And then this can change the trajectory. But let's just say he continues on the path that he's on and nothing comes in and changes his perspective. This is the outcome, and it is a no. Would you say that's his energy just right now? Yeah, so I hope that I explained that when it comes to your future, you can change it at any point. You can make a decision to do something that you weren't originally anticipating, and then your timeline changes. The future and the trajectory of that timeline changes. So everything that I answer is always based on what's going on in that moment, if no other variables come in and change it. So it could change. It's possible it would change. But as of right now, I don't see him in that headspace to want something like this right now. And that's why I always say at this time or right now, because literally anything could come in. He could literally lose a family member and somehow that triggers, his love for you in some way because he realizes like you're the only person he'd want there for that. God forbid, I'm not trying to like make that happen for him. But I'm just trying to give an example. Like he may realize like you're the only person he wanted in that corner, and that kind of changes the trajectory of your future relationship because something came in and happened for him that made him realize something is different. Then we reshuffle and something completely different will come out. But that's just how it is at this time. And I can't predict right now that this will change. You know what I mean? So that's why energy check-ins are good. That's why let's not like OD on readings or anything like that. But that's why energy check-ins are good and getting periodic readings are good because you can see if anything has changed since the last time you asked about it. I would definitely talk to your spiritual team, girl, because they know what's best for you in the long run. They know what's coming for you. They know what the future holds. And if you ask them for help and guidance, they can make it happen for you if it's for your highest good. And unit, let me know what your question is, girl. You said he was saying he didn't text, like I didn't text him, but regardless, before we screwed, he texted me, regardless of texting me or not. He said, like he just said, as if he was getting smart. Oh, so he was like I just said, like one of those kinds of things. Then the conversation seemed blah, and it was like, bye. I got to show me no more. Well, here's the thing. It's good that you texted him because now you know. Like, that's why I always try to encourage people, have the conversation. Like, tarot is great. Getting readings is great. It definitely gives you insight and information. But at the same time, nothing's going to give you what you need than confronting or going to that person directly. It might help you know how to approach a situation. It might help you know how to check your energy before going into that conversation. Or what like subject matters they might come at you with that you can then rebuttal. But it's always good to have that firsthand conversation, in my opinion. So I'm always going to encourage you guys to talk to people directly, because that's how you're really going to know anything at all. You said, yeah, you're right. I haven't gotten a reading from you in the past. Oh, I have gotten a reading from you in the past, and you said it will work out, and now the energy is different. So I agree. So you can see like how it kind of ebbs and flows, right? So I'm glad that that confirms for you. It's tough because I really have went deep working on myself. The thing is like I remember Edgar's name. Like I remember you coming to me about him. I don't remember the readings exactly. Like all the readings I did tonight, everything is hazy. Everything's like lumped into one long reading. I don't know what specific details I gave, but I don't need to recall what I know to give you a reading again in the future, because first of all, things shift, things happen, energies change. But also I feel like it's more authentic if I'm starting fresh and not really understanding or knowing the history, because I feel like that helps me make sure I'm tapping into my intuition properly. Jasmine, the only thing I can say is just keep working on yourself, girl. That's really all you can do right now, is focus that energy inward. You're very welcome, Jasmine. Have a great night. Thanks for coming in. Anyone who says, I will not be reaching out to him anymore. I'm curious what he thought about the ex, because he couldn't get it up, and then if he did, it was like he couldn't keep it. And I'm curious, did the last lady you read for me block me because I can't see anything? I don't know. I need it. Have you tried going back out of my chat and then back in? Because I've never heard of that happening before. Truthfully, I have no idea. I didn't read anything about that, or I'm not aware of anything about that. So, I mean, just to clarify, you want me to know what he thinks about his ex, or about the sex? I'm trying to understand. What are you asking me? Oh, you did exit it out. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Anna. Thank you for clarifying. All right. Let's see. Anita wants to know what he thought about, we'll say, knocking the boots. What did he think about it? I got you, Anita. I got you. What did he think about it? Please give us some clarity, some information. How was he feeling? What was he thinking in that moment? What did he feel afterwards? So in the center of the reading, I'm getting Two of Cups. I feel as though he was really into it, really wanted it, but I do feel like he was in his head quite a bit. I think that he was into you. The Two of Cups just really talks about like a union, unifying like your bodies together and like just the connection that you'll have with each other and the things leading up to the actual act. He was very much into. The issue is that on either side we have the Hanged Man and we also have the Ten of Wands, which talks about a burden, feeling like stuck, feeling like they like in suspense, like they can't move forward because they feel weighed down by something mentally. And I think that what was making it even more difficult for him is that the longer he couldn't get it going, the more he felt like he was disappointing you. And the more he felt like this is just failing significantly. And I think that that became like a discouraging factor in his mind, which was making it, no pun intended, harder for him to get it going. You know what I mean? I think that he felt disconnected from you, either due to the situation at hand or just generally, maybe just by your reaction, or maybe he sensed your disappointment or something like that. And that made him feel like you guys were slowly slipping away from each other. The mood was changing. It's almost like just all of a sudden some bad juju just came in. He definitely felt like it was a challenge. It was harder to perform than what he originally anticipated. I think you said in the end it worked out. So I think he was happy about that. I don't know. I'm getting some type of happiness from the Six of Swords. Like, in the end, we won, or we were victorious due to this challenge, or in spite of this challenge, I should say. The Nine of Cups is satisfied. So I don't know. My assumption is you guys got there eventually. I can't remember what you told me, but so in the end, he achieved the goal, I think. Hopefully you achieved the goal. I'm not quite sure, but I feel like it's a position that he honestly does not want to put himself in again. I think he kind of just wants to write it off and like run away from what happened. Ooh, and as I say that, cut the deck, we hit the Knight of Wands. Like he wants to go off on his horse. I think I don't know. It's like happy that you all got there, but it's all the stuff in the middle, all the stuff in between, it made it difficult. And I think that the more he felt like he was letting you down or disappointing you, or the more discouraged that everyone was getting in the situation, the more distant he felt from you. Now, it was annoying. He only could reach me in one position, because I did hear something about positions here. That could be very frustrating. Overall, I feel frustration and discouraging are like the two priority words that I'm getting right now. All right, so you said messages from Bernard. Let's see. Messages from Bernard for any unit, please. He's saying to you that he is resilient, and I don't know why I'm getting that, but I feel like he's saying, like, I'm coming out on top. Like, I am getting to where I want to be in life. I'm really finally shifting my focus into my goals and what I want to do and the type of person that I want to be. Despite my obstacles, I'm coming out on top. The Nine of Wands talks about being on the last lap of a particular journey and being able to start anew somewhere. I feel like he is going through a time period of maybe sporadic sleep or loss of sleep, insomnia, maybe even. But he is thinking a lot about his future, and that could be why he's having this issue, being able to really relax himself and relax his mind. He could be going through a bit of a depression, but I think he's coming out of it. I feel like he wants to tell you that he still, or does, find you to be very striking, attractive. He still is attracted to you. Oh, we have I'm becoming a better person. So that does confirm what I've been picking up. Like, I almost feel like he's delving a little bit more into religion. I don't know if it's a specific type of religion that he already has, that he's like going to church more, or he's just becoming more spiritual. But it feels like he's delving more into his beliefs. Oh my God, I am so attracted to you. Nope, freaking way. Oh, this is when I know I'm on it. This is when I know I'm on it, because the things I was saying here are coming out here. All right. What else? My life is not as together as it seems. So this is coming out over like the Nine of Wands, and this is where I was talking about the resilience. So I feel like he feels like no matter what happens to me, I come out stronger. I'm able to make it through. Sometimes I don't know how, but I am, and I do. I feel like he doesn't want to talk to you about how he feels right now. I think he wants to come back around or communicate with you. I feel like y'all are not in communication. Tell me, but I feel like you guys are not in communication, because I feel like he wants to. So he's back more into his faith, is what I'm getting here. I don't know why I picked that up. But I feel like he wants to come back into your life where he feels like he's really grown a lot, and he has things to show for it because he wants to impress you. I have a message here. You don't know how hard it was to let you go, and I don't react when people mention you. So maybe if there's people that you guys know mutually, if your name gets brought up, or even like your name itself, like let's just say there's someone else with your name and someone brings that name up around him, he doesn't react, but he immediately thinks of you when that happens. I told him he hurt me and no more. I honestly feel like he didn't let you go. I feel like you just walked away, and maybe he's still trying to move on from that. I want to be more than friends. Ooh, okay, so now we have I want to tell you how I feel. So I feel like he doesn't. Ooh. He is proud. He's proud of the progress that he's made, and he wants you to know about it, but he doesn't feel ready to come forward until there's something more tangible to show for it. So like I said, oh my god. Okay, so I literally said like he can't let you go, or he's having a hard time letting you go, and he's admitting that right here. We need to let each other go. That's what he's saying, but he's not able to. Let's see, what else do we have going on here? 2 more messages, please. 2 more messages. I want you. And I hid who I really am from you. Despite needing to let each other go, I have faith we'll be together again. I look for you everywhere. He does say that he feels like you're leaving him behind, because at the bottom of this deck, we have I feel you leaving me behind. This is an unconscious thought or something that he knows but doesn't admit to himself. And here I said that, remember I said it doesn't feel like he was the one that let you go. It feels like you were the one that walked away. And he's admitting that here, I feel you leaving me behind. That is what I have for you, Anya. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate it. This is where I'm going to go ahead and leave it. So anybody else who's here hanging out with me, hello, hi, how are you? I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. And please let me know how that resonated for you. I'm going to go ahead and clean up here, and then I will be signing off. You're welcome, Units. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for coming back and making a second donation to me. I feel honored. All right, guys, that's a wrap. I'll see you later this week. Bye.